Yes, I sincerely apologize for the technical glitch. We will now be starting with the Sankalpa. So I request everyone to place your left palm on your right thigh as you cover it with your right palm. Now we'll be starting with the Sankalpa. ममो पार्थ समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बोद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसु नाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने श्रीलक्ष्मी वेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ अश्विन मासे कृष्णपक्षे अष्टम्यां शुभदितौ भानुवासरयुक्तायां मृगशीर्षा नक्षत्र सिद्धियोग कौलवकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासो नदद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती सुंदर स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समदिगद मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्गवर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमतकलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाख्यादि महांत कार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा निर्हार ध्वजो छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् वृषभ ध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर दुशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर दुशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्री रामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्चिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ चिन्ह पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिविद्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत्श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवप्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्यजीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढगार्थ यौगिकशरीरसिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवशक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानन्दयोगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hands with an uddharani of water. Om apaupasprisya.
Nityanandam. Can you all hear me now? Can you all hear me? Wave your hands if you can hear me. Nityanandam, please wave your hands if you can hear me. Nityanandam. Hear me? Can you wave your hands if you can hear me? You all please drop your hand. We're now going to be entering into the warm-up. Okay. So let us all start preparing our whole body. First, can you all close your eyes once? Please close your eyes and breathe in இப்ப எல்லாருமே ஆழ்ந்து மூச்சை விடுங்க. Breathe in and breathe out. Breathe in slowly and deeply and breathe out. Breathe in and breathe out. Let Paramashiva prana enter into your whole body and start relaxing your whole body part by part. Let's start with rotating our neck. Please rotate your neck clockwise. இப்போ உங்க கழுத்தை clockwise direction திருப்புங்க. Whole neck muscles relax பண்ணி open up and loosen up your neck muscles. மெதுவா எவ்வளவு மெதுவா முடியுமோ அவ்வளவு மெதுவா போங்க. And anyone who has a health condition, heart conditions, pregnant, high blood pressure, please check with your doctors before you do this. So please make sure you're doing it very comfortably. For everybody, this is do how much ever you're comfortable with. Please rotate your neck anti-clockwise. Now move your neck up and down. Down, up, down, and throughout, try to keep your breathing very focused and relaxed. Now go from side to side, left to right, left to right. Now we're going to start rotating our arms, the shoulders. So please hold your arms and we're going to be rotating it clockwise. உங்களோட கைகளை ரொட்டேட் பண்ண போறோம். உங்களோட தோல் பட்ட மசில்ஸ்ல அவ்வளோ ரிலாக்ஸேஷன் வரும் இதனால. ஏன்னா இது ரொம்ப முக்கியம். இது நீங்க ரிலாக்ஸா வச்சுனாதான் உங்களால நிறைய கை பேலன்ஸ் பண்ண முடியும். Now you'll experience the relaxation happening in your whole shoulder muscles and back. Now do it anti-clockwise. Experience your muscles relaxing. And now you're going to rotate your wrists next. Please rotate your wrists. Other way around. Now put your palm front and back. உங்க கைகளை நல்லா முன்னாடியும் பின்னாடியும் மடிச்சு fold பண்ணிக்கோங்க. You should feel the stretch in your wrist area, in your whole forearm. Feel the stretch. Yes. Now, you're going to be trying to take your hands to the back. Okay? So just try to take your hands to the back. Hold it back, lock it back like this. So take it to the back, lock it, and try to go front. Bend forward. உங்க கைகள் லிஃப்ட் பண்ணி நீங்க முன்னாடி நல்லா குனியணும். Relax. And now rotate your arms, shoulders. See, what you're going to try and do is you're not going to do both hands in the same direction. Do both hands in the opposite direction. உங்க ரெண்டு கையும் ஒரே டைரக்ஷன்ல திருப்பாம ஆப்போசிட் டைரக்ஷன்ல திருப்புங்க. So you're going to do இப்போ பின்னாடி சுத்துறதுன்னா வலக்கை முன்னாடி சுத்தணும். ஆக்சுவலா இது வந்து உங்களோட மூளை பிரெயின் ஆக்டிவேட் பண்ணும். எஸ், சரவணனையே ஒரே டைம் சுத்த ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க ரெண்டுத்தையும். Yes. Chifong Sinaya is doing it very good. Correct. He's doing it fast, both hands. Shivakarthikeya, try both hands at the same time. Don't do one another. Try both hands at the same time. It will activate your brain. Yes. Now we are going to do it on the other side. Yes, on the other side. Yes. Now relax your hands, shake them up. Next, we're going to start rotating our hips clockwise. Rotate your hips clockwise. See, for all the women, like try to push you're going to open up your hips, right? So tuck your pelvis in and try to nicely push it. Thrust it out as you come front and push your back. So you're going to push the pelvis to the front and back. So that's how you rotate. Yes. And let's do it counterclockwise. Now slowly bend down and rotate your knees. Hold your knees together. Rotate your knees. உங்க முட்டியை இப்போ rotate பண்ணுங்க. See, fast பண்ணாதீங்க. கொஞ்சம் மெதுவா பண்ணுங்க. அப்பதான் relax ஆகும் அந்த muscles. Warm up ஆகும். Now, do it counterclockwise. Now, let's rotate our ankles. Rotate your feet clockwise and counterclockwise. And try to அந்த தரையில அழுத்த ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க உங்க யோகா மேட். Just try to press your feet onto the mat and try to give some pressure to it. Just such that it relaxes. So try to just do this. உங்க காலை வந்து தரையில கொஞ்சம் அழுத்தி முன்னாடியும் பின்னாடியும் அந்த ஜஸ்ட் கொஞ்சம் ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணிக்கிறதுக்கு அவ்வளவுதான். எஸ். நவ் இடது காலை பண்ணுங்க. ப்ளீஸ் ரொட்டேட் யுவர் லெஃப்ட் லெக் clockwise and anti-clockwise. And same. Try to put your left leg to the ground and just press it up and downwards. Now, you're going to do some calf raises. Can you just get on your tippy toes? So what you're going to do is, see. So you're going to just go up and down. Just try to, so உங்களோட நீங்க வந்து கொஞ்சம் எம்பணும். Yes. Just உங்க calf muscles raise பண்ணணும். If you feel like you're not getting enough balance, you can just spread your legs a little wider so that it balances you out. And try to go as much as you can, as high as you can. That really stretches the whole thigh. Yes. And flexes the calves. And now you're going to be relaxing your thighs. So I want you to do this with us. So take your leg. Let's all do the right leg. Unga valadhu kala thooki. Just hold it close to your butt. Okay? So you're going to be taking the right leg. Unga valadhu kala ungaloda idupu kitta kondu varanum. Just hold this once. Try to bring both your knees in alignment. When you push your leg back, you'll feel that stretch in the thigh. உங்க முட்டியை வந்து கிட்ட கொண்டு வரணும். உங்க முட்டியை கிட்ட இன்னும் ரெண்டு கால்களோட முட்டியும் சேர்ந்து இருக்கணும். எஸ். அப்பதான் ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆகும். அப்புறம் மெதுவா உங்க காலை முன்னாடி எடுத்துட்டு வாங்க. உங்களோட மார்பகங்கள் கிட்ட எடுத்துட்டு வாங்க. Now bring your knees close to the chest. Now same thing to the other side. On your left side, take your left leg close to your butt. Have your back rolled Have your shoulders rolled back. And now slowly bring your knees to the front. Relax. And try to just relax your body. Bend down. Try to just open up your hips wide. Try to touch your hands to the ground. If you're unable to touch the ground, that's fine. Go as low as possible. Go as low as possible. Feel that stretch in your legs. Feel your stretch in the inner thighs. Glutes, inner thighs. Yes. And if you're able to touch the ground, then try lowering your elbows to the ground. This opens up your hips a lot. So just, if you're able to touch the ground, try bringing your elbows to the ground. And just keep your back straight and feel that stretch. Now, slowly please come back up. Okay. Now, let us do a quick skeleton dance. We are going to do a quick skeleton dance. And you're going to completely relax your whole body. Okay? So, இப்போ நம்ம வந்து skeleton dance பண்ண போறோம். நீங்க வந்து உங்களே ஒரு எலும்பு கூட நீங்க visualize பண்ணிக்கணும். So, நல்லா just உங்க hands, legs எல்லாமே shake பண்ணி, nicely just shake your whole body. Every part, but hold on to the visualization of a skeleton. That's the most important thing. So, shake your hands, shake your legs, nicely just wiggle them. Just shake each part. ஒரு part நீங்க full அசைக்கணும். Shake, nicely shake your body. And we're going to be visualizing. Hold on to the visualization that you're a skeleton. Shake, shake, shake. Everyone in LA, more activism. Come on. Male side. Everyone jump, jump, jump. Relax your whole body. LA, female side in the back. A few people are standing still. Jump. Come on, shake your whole body. Just loosen up every part of your body.
தொழுதோம் ராகத்தால் புது பாட்டொன்னு படிச்சோம் ஊரெல்லாம் ஒன்னாகி கும்மாலம் அடிச்சோம் பார்க்கப்பட்டதால சக்திகளை அடைஞ்சோம் நெற்றி கண்ணால் இந்த உலகத்தை பார்த்தோம் உன் கையாயிருந்து நோய்களை தீர்த்தோம் சாதிசனம் பிரிவின்றி ஒன்னாக குவிஞ்சோம் தீட்சையினால் சிவ சமுதாயம் படைச்சோம் சிவனே குருவாய் வந்தாய் மழையாய் அருளை தந்தாய் பாதம் பணிந்து தொழுதோம் ஜீவன் முக்தி அடைவோம்
அடியக்கா பட்ட கஷ்டமெல்லாம் போதும் நித்யானந்த சாமி கிட்ட கை கூப்பி போவோம் காத்து கருப்பு அண்டினாலும் தன்னால ஓடும் பில்லி சூன்ய பேயெல்லாம் மாயமாகி போகும் ஏஞ்சாமி கிட்ட எழுந்திருச்சு வாக்கா குலசாமி தொட்டா எதிர்கால ஷோக்கா வாய கட்டி வைத்த கட்டி பொழைச்சாலும் கூட தாய போல தாங்கி நிற்கும் நித்யானந்த சாமி காவரசா போரா தினசா வாழ்வா பெறலாம் நித்யாசாமி நமக்கு நெஞ்சில் தானே இருக்கு
Relax. Slowly walk back and forth. Relax. இப்போ மெதுவா உங்க யோகா மேட்ல முன்னாடி பின்னாடி நடந்து உங்களோட பிரீதிங் உங்க மூச்சு சுவாசத்தை கண்ட்ரோலுக்கு எடுத்துட்டு வாங்க. Now move, walk back and forth on your mat and bring control to your breathing. today's asana are going to be working on your core and on your glutes mainly. Yes. Let's all enter into the yoga. இப்போ நம்ம எல்லாருமே யோகா ஆரம்பிக்கலாம். First asana is Gorakhanjali asana. Now you're going to stand straight and bend forward and bring both the hands underneath your knees. You're going to lock your hands underneath your knees and make a finger lock. Make a finger lock. You're going to lock your fingers and sit in a squatting position and let your finger lock touch the navel. Try to touch your navel. இப்போ நீங்க என்ன பண்ண போறீங்கன்னா நீங்க ஸ்குவாட் பண்ணி உட்காந்து உங்க கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட முட்டிக்கு கீழே எடுத்துன்னு வரணும். அதே மாதிரி உங்க 2 கைகள் விரலுமே லாக் ஆகி உங்க கை விரல்களை நீங்க உங்க வயிற்றுக்கு கிட்ட எடுத்துட்டு போங்க. எவ்வளோ க்ளோஸா முடியுமோ அவ்வளோ க்ளோஸ். இப்போ நல்லா முன்னாடி குனிஞ்சு நீங்க உட்காந்தா உங்களால தொட முடியும். நல்லா முன்னாடி குனிங்க, குனிஞ்சு லாக் பண்ணுங்க. Bend forward and lock, it will come. See, actually if you see here, yes, when you stand up and just if you bend, nicely bend forward and then lock and slowly sit. You're going to bend, munadi kuninj, just lock it. My yoga priya, lock behind your knees. Yes. And then sit down. Slowly sit. Try to push yourself back a little bit. My yoga priya. Try to push yourself back a little bit and
So
slowly sit.
See, I'm just going to show sidewise. So you're going to stand with your knees wide apart and bend forward. Lock your hands behind you, right behind your knee. Lock your hands and just sit.
This actually opens up your hips. This completely opens up and gives a deep stretch. So just try sitting as much as possible. Bring your hands and interlock them.
Pratham ki ubho ho ya bahuri nicho puni ho vei.
And relax. So you would have felt that nice deep stretch for your hips and in your thighs. Now we're now going to do the Kanchasana. Kanchasana is going to be very similar, but what you're going to do now a little different is you're going to be wrapping it behind your butt. So insert your hands between the thighs and calves and then wrap them around the butt, behind the butt. Squat down and hold your hands behind. Keep your chest upright. So what you're going to do is, see here, you're going to be wrapping your hands. Munadi nee ukandha mari adhe position poi Kanchasana. Munadi ukandha mari adhe position poi unga kaigala pinnadi lock pananum. So we will show you. So you have to lock your hands behind. We'll show you at the back how it will come, right? So my yoga pranay can just turn around. இப்போ வந்து உங்க முன்னாடி இப்போ தச்சப்பிரியா காமிக்கிற மாதிரி you are just going to fully lock. உங்க கைகளை முட்டி பின்னாடி விட்டு லாக் பண்ணி பின்னாடி உங்க கைகள் 2 கையுமே கோக்கணும். Back side both your hands should touch. Yes. Ma Mangala Yogini. Lock both. Ma Sakala, can we put one more camera towards the back of the hall, please? The participants, that camera at the back is not clear. We are not able to see the participants back. Okay, so you at the back, lock your hands together and you're going to be doing this. This is Kanchasana. So let's do the same once more. Can all of you try? Wonderful. Andrew and Melinda, try it. Try to lock. Just when you go down, right? Normally, the same way how you did. Okay? So bend down and take your hands to the back and just lock it. And try to push your back forward. Try to push your back forward. Sorry, backward little. Try to straighten it. Okay? Try to keep your back straight and உங்களோட முதுக கொஞ்சம் நிமிர்த்தி உட்கார ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ அவ்வளவு லாக் பண்ணுங்க.
You all can just hold your core, right? Hold your core and visualize Swamiji inside your inner space. All of us can do it again. See, as you stand, bend forward, lean forward. So you can push your pelvis, lean forward, and then you will get more space. So you can push and you'll be able to lock it with them.
Lock it. மணி பின்னாடி உட்காந்து ராமகிருஷ்ண ஐயா தானே? ஐயா நீங்க முட்டில நீங்க லாக் பண்ண ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. சரி நின்னுக்கோங்களேன், ஒரே வாட்டி எந்திரிச்சு நில்லுங்க, நான் ஒரே வாட்டி உங்களுக்கு காமிக்கிறேன். இப்ப பாருங்கம்மா நித்யானந்தினி எப்படி பண்றாங்கன்னு. நீங்க உங்க கைகளை உங்களோட நீங்க கொஞ்சம் பெண்ட் பண்ணி குனிங்க, முன்னாடி கீழே கொஞ்சம் உட்காந்து குனிங்க. எஸ். இப்போ உங்க கைகளை மெதுவா உங்களோட முட்டிக்கு பின்னாடி எடுத்துன்னு போங்க. உங்க முட்டிக்கு பின்னாடி எடுத்துன்னு போய் மெதுவா உட்கார ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. அப்படியே மெதுவா உட்கார ட்ரை பண்ணி உங்க கைகளை உங்க முதுகு பின்னாடி உங்களோட ஹிப்புக்கு இடுப்புக்கு பின்னாடி நீங்க எடுத்துன்னு போய் லாக் பண்ணணும். இப்படி எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. ஆனா அந்த மாதிரி ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க கரெக்டா. குட். ஆனந்திமா, கோகிலாமா எங்க? கோகிலாமாவையும் கூப்பிடுங்க. Okay, all right. Yes, this is Kanchyasana.
पूर्वमध्याहस्तौ निवेशनितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभूमिमवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्च्यासनं भवति.
The next is Bhairuvasana. This is going to be easy. What you're going to do is you're going to bring your feet together and sit in squatting posture, and your heels should touch your perineum. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright, gazing at your navel. இப்போ வந்து உங்க கால்களை மடிச்சு உங்க முட்டிய வந்து உங்க மார்பகங்களுக்கு கிட்ட கொண்டு வரணும். அண்ட் உங்களோட கைகள் வந்து உங்களோட பட்டுக்கு கீழே, எஸ், உங்க கைகள் வந்து உங்க பட்டு கீழே ஃபுல்லா லாக் பண்ணி நீங்க அதை பிடிச்சு, அதே மாதிரி உங்களோட தொப்பில் நாபி ரீஜன்ல உங்களோட கேஸ் பிக்ஸ் ஆகணும். பகவான் காலபைரவரை உங்களோட விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணி உங்களோட மூலபந்தம், லாக் யோர் பெரினியம் ரீஜன் ஃபார் திஸ். ப்ளீஸ் லாக் யோர் பெரினியம் ரீஜன் ஃபார் திஸ் and sit down. And as you sit down, lock your hands just right behind your butt and try to gaze at your navel. Yes. Yes. So your knee should be close to your chest like this, and your hands should be locking your butt.
See, you can just stand first, and here you're going to have the Mula Bandha. So you're going to lock your perineal region. Once you lock perineal region, you can keep your hand like this, just slide and this sit. And push yourself back. See, try to squeeze here. Then automatically your heels will also come to the ground.
Actually, this asana brings a lot of lower back strength, because when you sit down like this, see, if as much as possible, try to keep your feet flat on the floor and keep your back straight. That brings a lot of back strength. But if you're unable to do that, then you can try lifting your legs a little bit. You can lift your heels a little bit and place your hands behind. But otherwise, try to keep your feet on the floor and keep your back straight. This improves your back strength a lot. And then interlace your fingers behind your buttocks and then keep your back straight. And you're going to gaze at your navel, knees close to your chest. Okay? So gaze at your navel and knees close to your chest. This is how you do it. Yes. It's called Bhairuvasana.
Daupagaki Thalyaki Mahiri Kaura Mile Panapani Ukida Maduvese. And relax.
Slowly relax. Now, what we are going to be doing is the Varahasana. You're going to visualize a boar as Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. And what you're going to do is you're going to squat. So squat all the way down. Keep your feet together. Okay, keep your feet together. Squat all the way down, and you're going to lock your hands at the back. Yes. Squat and all the way down. Lock both your hands at the back. This is Varahasana. Keep your breathing, lock your perineal region, and you're going to hold your legs like this and put behind. This is Varahasana. For this, try to push your back straight. And when you put your hands back, see, your elbows should be aligned with your ears. So your elbow should literally come like this whole part, this should be aligned together. So push it and your hands should be in a Namaskara Mudra behind. So try to keep your back straight and this opens up your hips a lot. So keep your legs and back completely straight. உங்களோட முதுக ஸ்ட்ரைட்டா வச்சுக்கணும். அதே மாதிரி உங்க பின்னாடி உங்களோட கைகள் வந்து நமஸ்கார முத்ரா அஞ்சலி முத்ரால ஃபோல்ட் ஆகணும். சோ உங்களால எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ உங்களோட ஷோல்டர்ஸ உங்க காது கிட்ட எடுத்துட்டு வாங்க. உங்களால எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ உங்களோட கைகள் ஃபோர் ஆர்ம்ஸ் இருக்கு இல்லையா, சோ உங்களோட ஆர்ம்ஸ வந்து நீங்க காது கிட்ட எடுத்துட்டு வந்து எவ்வளவு க்ளோஸரா முடியுமோ அவ்வளவு க்ளோஸரா உங்க காது கிட்ட வச்சுக்கோங்க நீங்க. ஓகேங்களா? My Yoga Priya, nice, good job. Next time, see what you can try doing. If you're unable to bring both your legs close to each other, try spreading your legs. See, if you're unable to fully balance in the asana with your legs close to each other, that's fine. At least spread your legs like this. See, spread your legs wider and then sit down, settle into the asana comfortably. Then try moving your hands behind and locking them behind. Can you try this? For all those who are unable to balance. This is Varahasana.
Aditali ki mahili kora milai khana pani ukita ho yabese ethi mooladwara niche rashe jhanga chitra angala chari yantra.
Slowly relax. மெதுவா ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Just relax your thighs. And you can, if you want, you can just shake a little bit. Just stand and shake your thighs a little bit. So you're relaxed. Because you're going to be entering into the Pripithasana next. So you're going to just relax your thighs a little. Just konjam kaala shake பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Okay? Yes. Pripithasana. Take your legs. Come on. So all of this actually, last few asanas which we've been doing are very hip opening. So you'll see how your whole hip region, your whole pelvis area will be completely opened and you'll feel very free. Yes. So just shake it out. Shake it. Okay. Now what we're going to do is, we're going to be doing the Pripithasana. So you're going to be stepping your toes on the edges of your finger. So, and you're going to be sitting in the squatting position. Okay. So the mudra for this is the prana mudra. So this is how you should be holding your hands. So if you can see my hands here, you're going to be using your index and middle index. So this is the prana mudra. This is the prana mudra. So if you all see here, your index finger and middle finger, உங்களோட middle finger உங்களோட index finger ஆள்காட்டி விரலுமே உங்களோட thumb. இது மூணுமே இதுதான் பிராண முத்ரா. சோ இத வச்சு நீங்க உங்களோட கால் விரல்களை பிடிக்க போறீங்க. So you're going to hold your big toe. So with this mudra, you're going to hold your big toe. So I'm just showing here with the prana mudra, you're going to bend, hold your big toes and your squat down. So keep your hands straight. You're not going to squat down fully. See, important thing is your hand should not go on the other side. See, it's very easy if you do it like this. But this is not the position. This is wrong. This is wrong. You have to do it. Your hands should be in the front and try to bend. So keep your hands straight. So you have to squat that as much as possible. Yes. Keep your hands inside your knees. So it should be in alignment with your knees. And
yes, make sure your hand is inside the knees. Tiruvannamalai, Kailasa Tiruvannamalai, front row la irukkranga ayya. Minila and squat. See, உங்க கைகள் வந்து நீங்க முட்டிக்கு பக்கத்துல வச்சீங்கன்னா ஈஸியா கீழே போலாம். ஆனா அது தப்பு. அந்த மாதிரி பண்ண கூடாது. நீங்க உங்க கைகளை அந்த பிராண முத்ரையில வச்சு உங்க கால் விரல்களை பிடிப்பீங்க. பிடிச்சு கைகளை ஸ்ட்ரைட்டா வைக்கணும். அப்புறம் நீஸ மட்டும் தான் நீங்க வந்து ஸ்குவாட் பண்ணுவீங்க. கை வந்து முட்டிக்கு முன்னாடி தான் இருக்கணும். கைலாச காஷி ஐயா, பிரகாஷ் திவாரி ஐயா, பிரகாஷ் திவாரி தினந்தம் ஐயா, your hand should be within the knees. See, look here. You're right now, how you're doing it, you're doing it like this. No. Take the pramudra. All of you, please Open, take your prana mudra, and I'm going to show sideways. You can follow straight. So you're going to take the prana mudra, keep your legs straight, and you're going to down. Hold your toes, and with your hands inside your knees, you're going to sit. Squat.
So keep your legs wide apart and squat. Keep your hands straight. Yes, this is Pripithasana. So let's visualize Swamiji and lock your perineal region, the Moola Bandha.
अथ उत्थानशननी पाशनिध्या सम्मिल्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेशे अन्नीय तिष्ठेत् प्रिप्रितासनं भवति.
And relax, relax. Okay, so now get ready to work your abs, because this whole thing, asana, is going to depend on your abs. This is Bakasana. You're going to be trying to lock your core, hold your core and tighten it, okay? For this, listen, the balance, the stability of the asana is in the locks, the bandha. So if you try to, if you are standing normally like this, you will not have, this is not going to give you stability. Roll your shoulders back, push your pelvis, tuck your stomach and hold it straight.
See, a very easy way to engage your core, right? You can see here, normally we are standing like this. Now you're going to bring your pelvis forward. So just bring your pelvis forward. So you will hold it. There is a hold that you're holding here on your core. Are all of you understanding this? See, normally we stand loose like this. Now we are going to tilt your leg slightly, just slightly tilt this pelvis, tilt it forward. This part, you're holding it tight. So your core is engaged.
But ensure never, don't hunch your back. Your back should still be straight. So roll your shoulder and hand it back. Okay? Yes. So we're going to enter into the asana. Also, any females, if you are on your monthly cycle or if anyone who is pregnant, please refrain from doing this asana. Or if you have any heart conditions or health conditions, please refrain from doing this asana. Okay? இப்போ உங்க யாருக்காவது வந்து ஹார்ட் கண்டிஷன், பிளட் ப்ரெஷரோ இல்ல யாருக்காவது வந்து ஏதாவது பெண்களுக்கு வந்து இப்போ மாதவிடாய் காலமா இருந்தாலும் இதை பண்ணாதீங்க. இது வந்து பெண்கள் மாத காலத்துல பிரெக்னெண்டா இருந்தாலும் இதை பண்ணக்கூடாது. சோ என்ன பண்ண போறீங்கன்னா, உங்களோட கைகள், இதுக்கு வந்து உங்களோட வயிறு, உங்க மூச்சு நல்லா இழுத்து புடிச்சு லாக் பண்ணணும். அப்போதான் பேலன்ஸ்
ஒண்ணே ஒண்ணு என்னன்னா, நீங்க வந்து உங்க கோர் என்கேஜ் பண்ணும்பொழுது உங்களால இன்னும் பேச முடியணும். அதாவது நீங்க வந்து உங்க மூச்சு இழுத்து பிடிக்கிறது அப்படின்னு சொல்லும்போது நீங்க வந்து பேச முடியாத அளவுக்கு இழுத்து பிடிக்க கூடாது. உங்களால இப்ப பாருங்க, நான் பேசிட்டு இருக்கேன், நார்மலா இருக்கேன், நான் என் கோர் இப்ப என்கேஜ் பண்றேன். என்கேஜ் பண்ணும் பொழுது கூட, அதாவது என்னோட வயித்தை வந்து நான் இறுக்கி பிடிக்கும் போது கூட என்னால பேச முடியாது. இந்த மாதிரி நம்ம வந்து பண்ணணும். அதாவது உங்களோட மூச்சு வந்து நீங்க சுவாசத்தையும் நீங்க இன்னும் கண்டினியூ பண்ணணும், பட் ஆக்டிவா கோரை என்கேஜ் பண்ணணும்.
இப்போ நம்ம பகாசனாக்கு என்டர் பண்ணலாம். Please, let's go down. Put your palms on the ground stably. Keep them stable, shoulder width apart. So ground your hands. So spread your fingers wide apart. Ground your hands. I'm just going to show you all the asana once. So that you step. So this is Bakasana. So you're going to rest your knees on the your knees on the shoulder. Okay. This is the Bakasana. Your legs are off the ground. This is Bakasana. Resting your knees on the shoulder, legs off the ground. We are going to show you all step by step. Okay. Step by step, we will show you how to do this. I'll just show you how it's from the side also.
And one thing that you need to notice here, she's putting it on her elbow. Your whole weight is going to be on your elbows. And your knees, your thighs, you're going to place it on the elbow. You all can see here, place your knees and thighs on the elbows here.
Let's go step by step. Okay, we're going to guide you all now. Okay, so ready? Shall we start? First, can you spread your arms? Put it on the ground. Put your palms on. Please put your palms on the ground. Now, place your knees on your elbows, just above your elbows, not on your elbows, slightly above your elbows. So you're going to lift your hips now. Just lift your hips and bend. So you're going to place your knee right just above the elbows. Don't lift it yet. Just place it. Don't lift it. Just place it. First, I want you to get the balance. இப்போ உங்களோட கைகளை தரையில ஸ்டேபிளா வச்சு உங்களோட கை முட்டிக்கு மேல, கை முட்டிக்கு கொஞ்சம் மேல நீங்க உங்களோட உங்களோட கால் முட்டிய பேலன்ஸ் பண்ண போறீங்க. So you're going to place your knees just right above your elbows. That is where you get the balance and the stability from. So let's all try together. Can all of you place your knees and see, this whole part should be supported by your hand. So just place it on your elbows, and what you're going to do now, once you all get the balance, you're going to slowly lean forward. Move your weight. So just watch as I do. You're going to lean forward, hold all your weight onto your palm. Your whole body weight should slowly move forward, and you should put the weight more and more on your palms. உங்க உடம்போட weight அப்படியே உங்க palms, உங்க கைகள்ல வரணும். So மெதுவா முன்னாடி குனிங்க, மெதுவா முன்னாடி குனிஞ்சு உங்க கால்களை மெதுவா தூக்க ஆரம்பிங்க. ஒரு கால் at a time. You can lift one leg at a time and try to push your body weight forward. So I'll just show you how Nithyananda is doing. So move forward. See, do you see as slowly she is bending forward, she is lifting her legs up. Yes. So this is Bakasana. Yes. Do it. Anandima, பண்ணுங்க. பண்ணணும் நீங்க இங்க கோகிலமா பண்ணுங்க. So slowly you can try. You can start by lifting one leg and then try lifting the other. See how you're able to get the balance in this asana. Yes.
हस्ताभ्यामाविनम्बस्थं जानूद्वयं नाभौ समिल्य जाम्घौरिणी संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् बकासनं भवति.
And just relax. Okay. I know this would have worked out your thighs a little bit, so just relax. Yes, my yoga priya. Yes, in the side. Good. So just relax your thighs. You can stand up and just kick a little. Try to just feel the stretch in your thighs. Just you can touch and feel the stretch in your thighs. How many got asana? Raise your hands. How many of you were able to do this asana? Okay. Okay. How many of you were able to balance? How many of you felt like you got more balance in this asana? Even if you were unable to fully lift up. Okay. Now I can see many hands going up. Okay. Let's all this one more time. Okay. I want you all to focus on locking your pelvis region. Just see, you're going to Mula Bandha. You should suck in your pelvis region. Like lock it. Just suck your glutes in. Okay. Lock it. Perineum region, you're going to completely lock and suck it tight, and then you're going to try and sit on the ground the same way like what Nithyanandini taught. So you're going to put your palms flat completely. Yes. See, another thing I want to say, many times what people do, you put your whole weight down. So you'll not be able to lift up. You see, if my back is more lean towards the ground, you will not be able to lift your weight. That's why once you place your hands on your knees, see you squat, place your hands right above your elbows. You need to lift your hip up. You see my hip is going up. You need to lift your hip up and then move your weight forward. So this is the most important part. So lift your hips up. So the weight shifts. Your body balances. நீங்க கீழே போடுற உடனே டைரக்டா குதிக்க ட்ரை பண்ணாம உங்களோட ஹிப் மட்டும் உங்களோட இடுப்பு மட்டும் நீங்க தூக்க ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. அது மட்டும் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் மேல வந்தா உங்க உடம்போட வெயிட் அப்படியே பேலன்ஸ் ஆகும். சரி ஆனந்திமா, நீங்க இப்படி பண்றீங்க, இப்ப டக்குன்னு நீங்க எழுந்திரிச்சீங்கன்னா விழுந்துருவீங்க. ஆனா மெதுவா கைகளை வச்சு உங்க முட்டிய உங்களோட ஷோல்டர்ஸ்க்கு லைக் சாரி உங்க எல்போஸ்க்கு மேல எடுத்துட்டு வாங்க. இப்படி மெதுவா எடுத்துட்டு lock. Remember to lock your perineum region and bring it forward. Slightly lift your hips up. So once you get that then slowly lower yourself into the asana. So lift your hips up, and once you lean forward, get the balance onto your palms. When you lift your legs, bring your hips slowly down. That way you're going to get the balance. மெதுவா உங்க கால்களை தூக்கி நீங்க எவ்வளவு கீழே வர முடியுமோ அவ்வளவு கீழே வர. Yes. This is Bakasana. So Yes. Holding the, try balancing. And relax. Okay, okay, great job. Actually, LA female side, in the front row, the ma on the blue mat, sorry. Is that ma Pragnana Dakshina Murti Prasadini? Okay, see, actually you're getting the asana. The only thing, yes, yes, you're actually getting the asana. What you need to do is, once you lean forward, you need to slightly bring your hips lower. Then you'll get the balance, ma. So just once you lean forward, slightly bring, as you get balance. See, when you're lifting your feet off the ground, your hips also should lower a little bit. So that way you get balance in Bakasana. Okay? So all of you can also try this. And yes, we'll move on to the next asana now.
Now, the next asana is going to be the Sustanga Kapali asana.
Yes. So now for this asana, this is a slightly inverted posture. So we're all going a lot of fun. Also, for any of the women, if you are on your monthly cycle, or if you are pregnant, or if for all of those, if you have any heart conditions or any health problems, please refrain from doing this asana.
Yes, இப்போ நம்ம ஷஷ்டாங்க கபாலி ஆசனாக்கு என்டர் பண்ணலாம். So we're going
Okay.
So we're going to be, what you're going to do now is, you're going to kneel down with your head on the ground, palms spread for support, raise your body on the head and legs into Padmasana. So I'll show you all. Yes, first try to, this is the asana itself. See, this is the asana. You're going, this is the exact asana, but we'll show you all step by step how to do it. Okay? Now, first thing, all of you spread your palms on the ground. Spread your palms on the ground. Step by step, we'll show you. Spread your palms on the ground. Okay, shoulder width apart. And now, slowly bring your head to the ground. உங்களோட தலையை இப்போ தரையில வைக்கணும். ஸ்டேபிளா. உங்களோட கைகளை தரையில flat-ஆ வச்சு தலையும் கீழே கொண்டு வரணும். Can you all bring your head down? And can you all partner up for this? Please, can you all partner up? Ma Sakala can help. One person, can all of you pair up? நீங்க எல்லாருமே ஒருத்தருக்கு ஹெல்ப் பண்ணிக்கலாம். எல்லாருமே பார்ட்னர் ஆகுங்க. ஆனந்திமா கோகிலமாக்கு ஹெல்ப் பண்ணலாம். சரவணன் ஐயா ராமகிருஷ்ண ஐயாக்கு ஹெல்ப் பண்ணலாம். அந்த மாதிரி பார்ட்னர் பண்ணுங்க. டக்குன்னு ப்ளீஸ் பார்ட்னர் பண்ணுங்க. Yes, please partner. Okay, now what you're going to do is, you're going to be putting your palms on the ground, head on the ground, slowly, very slowly, try to bring yours back. Okay, so first do this, okay? First, can you all do into this position, where you're going to go into like a mountain position. You're going to be trying to align your back straight. Yes, so slowly walk your feet to the front. Can you slowly start walking your feet to the front? See, நீங்க தலையை வச்சதுக்கு அப்புறம் மெதுவா உங்க கால்களை முன்னாடி நடக்க ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. உங்க தலைக்கு எவ்வளவு கிட்ட கொண்டு வர முடியுமோ அவ்வளவு கிட்ட உங்க கால்களை கொண்டு வாங்க. Can you all walk? And the partners can now hold. So I'm just going to show you how you can hold. The partners can hold as they come front. Take one leg. You can hold one leg of your partner. Yes. Now hold. Just hold it for support. You can hold one leg of your partner. உங்களோட பார்ட்னரோட காலை நீங்க பிடிச்சு சப்போர்ட் பண்ணலாம். மெதுவா மா கோகிலமா அந்த மாதிரி இருக்காதீங்க. நீங்க மெதுவா சப்போர்ட் மட்டும் பண்ணுங்க. அவங்க தான் மூவ் பண்ணும். See, I also want to mention one thing here. For all of this, when you're lifting up, don't put the pressure on your neck. That way you're going to injure your neck. So that's why your hands are there. You should have the balance behind your elbows when you're doing it. So that way you will easily get balance and you will also not injure your neck. So all the partners, when you're helping, don't just pull them up. Allow that person to find their balance. Support them in getting the balance by holding their leg. Okay? So all of you are going to slowly lift up. Yes. Ma Yoga Priya. See, yes, she should lean a little more back. Let her come a little more back. That way she'll get the balance. There should be balance on the shoulders. Yes. And don't put the pressure on your neck. See, when you all do it, don't put the pressure on your neck. Try to walk your spine forward. Okay. So you're going to help your partners with this.
First, just come to this position and don't put the pressure on your neck. உங்களோட weight எல்லாம் வந்து உங்களோட கழுத்துக்கு வரக்கூடாது. முதுகுல இருக்கணும், ஷோல்டர்ஸ்ல இருக்கணும். உங்க கைகளும் ஷோல்டர்ஸும் பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணணும். So bring your palm, bring your feet up. மெதுவா மேல இதை எடுத்துட்டு வாங்க. Can you all hold your partners? Please, எல்லாருமே உங்க பார்ட்னர்ஸ் புடிங்க. மெதுவா உங்க கால்களுக்கு முன்னாடி கொண்டு வந்து, now you're going to slowly try and lift it up. மெதுவா உங்க கால்களை, உங்க பார்ட்னர்ஸோட காலை நீங்க புடிச்சுக்கலாம் பேலன்ஸ்க்கு. அவங்களுக்கு ஹெல்ப் பண்றதுக்கு நீங்க புடிச்சுக்கலாம். இப்போ மெதுவா நீங்க மேல கொண்டு வந்ததுக்கு அப்புறம், once they bring it up, slowly what you're going to do is you're going to help them fold their leg. So once fold and balance. Once they fold the leg, please hold it for balance. Yes. Now fold the other leg. Yes. Ma Yoga Priya, hold your partner's leg. LA, can you all hold the legs? LA, female side. Ma Sakala, please, can you go around and help them hold the legs of the partners? I'm not seeing all the partners holding each other. Hold like this. Yes. Saravananaya, wonderful. Ramakrishnaya, good. Ma Kokilama, help Ma Anandi. Yes. Do it. Shri Swarupaya, Shri Nitya Swarupanandaya, you can help. Yes. Just slowly. Chifongsanaya can fold it. Very good. Kailaya is doing it wonderfully by himself. That's wonderful. Yes. Great. Chifongsanaya, wonderful. Kailaya, wonderful. Now, the other partner can help. Now, you can switch partners. Now, Shri Nitya Swarupanandaya can go and Chifongsanaya can help Shri Nitya Swarupanandaya. Can you all switch partners and do? Andrew Aya and Milindaya, if you can, do it as much as you can, okay? If you are able to do it, if you are comfortable in doing it, do it. Don't exert too much of pressure, okay? Yes. Who is the person in LA on... Oh, is that my Yogatma Swarupini? Yes, my Yogatma Swarupini did a great job. That was very nice. Yes, you can try again, ma. Go into Shirasasana. See, this time, this is Sushtanga Kapalayasana. So try to bring your legs into the Padmasana posture. Yes, can everyone try? Come on, at the back, I'm seeing some people sitting. Come on, all of you try. All of you try.
See, each of you can assist the partner. All of you pair up and assist each other.
Please switch partners. This time you should go to the different partner. Whoever you helped previously, now that person will help you. Okay. So we're going to show you all once again. So from sitting, you're going to place your head. Place your head on the ground, be comfortable. Ensure your hands are shoulder width apart.
And here I'm going to show you how you can help and support the other person. See, till then you're going to walk. As soon as you walk closer, as you walk, keep walking your feet up. At one point, you'll feel your hips lifting up and your legs will automatically start lifting up. So till that point, you need to do. The other person, you can just hold and just be here.
So then once you come to this point, as much as you can, you try lifting your leg. Your partner will just hold it to support. So once you do that, then try pushing the other leg off the ground. Your partner can help by holding that also. And slowly lift your leg first and then slowly lower leg. Ensure you're comfortable like this. And then bring the other leg into Padmasana and balance. Shushtanga Kapali Asana.
Asana Kauguna Kapala Ajhoi.
Yes.
So now to come back also, you can slowly see once the person, the other person who's supporting them, hold one leg. Hold this leg and slowly help them to come down. And slowly, let us relax now.
And now we're all going to relax. See, Okay, everyone can relax and just sit in this posture. And first, I want everyone to just take a deep breath. Bring your breathing back to normal. Just focus on your breathing. Please
inhale and exhale.
And please close your eyes. And sit in Vajrasana. Your toes will be curled at the back. Curl your toes at the back and bring your knees together. You're going to be sitting on your feet, your toes curled at the back. Bring your hands on your knees. Relax. Visualize Paramashiva in you. This is Guptasana. Breathe in. And now, relax yourself. Just bring your awareness onto your breathing. Now, all of you can also just move your neck up and down because we all just did the Shrushtanga Kapalayasana. So you can just stretch your neck, just relax the muscles, relax your neck muscles. Move your head up and down. You'll feel the stretch in the back. And you can even just rotate your shoulders a little bit and relax them. You can just rotate your shoulders and your neck muscles. And move your shoulders. Make sure you roll the shoulders back always and keep it straight. Yes. And relax. Now, we will be entering into the next asana. This is Guptasana. We are going to now be entering into the next asana, which is now you're going to be entering into the Vrikshasana. Now you need to have your hands relaxed and you're going to be doing a handstand basically. So you're going to be keeping your hands on the ground firmly.
So
Press
please
your hands.
partner up. For this, you will need partners. Please partner up.
All of you, please stand as
We'll
partners.
first show you once how the asana is done.
Please partner up and you're going to go first on your palm and you're going to be, yes, this is Vrikshasana. Unga kaigala neenga nikkanum. See, actually, if you're able to go next to a wall is also okay. If you can go next to a wall, just to get that initial support. Your partner can hold you. Your partner can hold your leg and you can just stand. This is Vrikshasana. Yes. So go down on keep your palms on the ground.
So
and
now she is going to assist me and I'm going to enter into that asana. So you all can see how you need to support your partner. See, you're going to be doing it as partners. It's very important that you do it as partners and how to support the person. See, you should not hold and restrict the movement. You're going to support them. Just start with holding one leg. Okay, the person who's going to go down, you're going to put your full weight on your hands. When you're lifting up, you're going to engage your core and push yourself up.
So just before that, see, you can just quickly just relax your wrists because when you do this asana, there's going to be a lot of pressure in this area. So just warm up your wrists. Just move it back, forth, warm up your wrists. Yes. And for all of those, see, when you do this asana, you have to ensure don't just see the weight, you should balance it in your shoulders. There should be strength. So keep the weight on your shoulders and your wrists. So that way you don't collapse onto the ground. So for that, to support all of you, your partner is going to be there. Yes, male side, LA, Chief Pang Sinnaya and Kailasa are doing a great job. Yes. Okay. So now that you've warmed up your wrists, you're going to place your arms on the ground. Try spread out your fingers. See, then you allow hands onto the ground. So you have a strong grip. So now I'm going to show all of you how you can help your partner. So you can start, yes, just a second. You can start by supporting your partner, holding the other partner's leg. So you're going to, see, you should not pull. Partner should try kicking up. Yes, kick up and bring the legs straight. Try to hold your partner as much as possible. Bring the legs a little more straight. And relax. So when you do this, you're going to, when you give your support to the partner, you're going to hold them as much as possible just to give them the balance. Your partner should try kicking up. Come on.
Shall I do once again?
Yes.
So I'm going to show once more. Okay.
Okay. So place your shoulders. Yes, all of you can try along. Come,
Okay.
Come on, everyone do it.
One more hack in this, means one more tip in this. See, when you go down, notice when I'm going down, I'm going to push my body forward, putting all the weight on my hands. Your hands need to have a complete weight. Spread it out like this. Spread your fingers wide. So you have your enough to put your weight completely on. Don't keep your fingers closed. Spread it wide. Okay, I'm going to show now. And she's going to support me. All of you, who are the partner who's supporting, follow how she's supporting.
Okay.
See,
So
now I'm moving my hip forward. So that helps me.
okay. So now you see, once you do this, don't lean. See, this is what many people do. If you do this, you're not going to get balance. So push your shoulders forward. You see, your hands should be in a straight line here. Come on, all of you try. Can everyone in LA, all of you try? Keep your hands completely straight. Come on, Tirunnamalai also, all of you can support each other. So once you keep your hands completely straight, the weight should be on your shoulders and on your hands. Then you're going to, the partner is going to lift the leg. You're going to support and then kick up. Yes. And yes, see, now, Mattatsupriya, could you bring it? Yes. So you're going to try bringing your legs as straight as possible. So you can push your back in and try bringing your legs as straight as possible. Yes. A little more straight. Okay. And relax. So all of you can try this with your partner. Yes. Okay. Yes, my yoga priya. See what you can help her do. The more try pushing your belly in. So could you try pushing your belly in and bringing your back in a straight line? See, I'll just show you.
The mistake there is, you are pushing your hip back. Seema, the person in the blue mat, Kailasa, LA.
I think that is Ma Pragnana
Is it Ma Pragnana Dakshinamurti? Please, can you wave your hand? Ma Pragnana Dakshinamurti. See, in the front row, the way you are doing it, you are putting your weight on your hips. So you're pushing yourself back. So there are 3 people helping. No, only one person. See, start with, okay, you can start even with 2 people helping, not a problem. But your weight should not be on your hips. It should be on your hands. Now notice how she is going to be doing it.
So once you place your hands on the ground and ground yourself, see, when I lift my leg up, so I'm just going to show how you can do it with a partner. So when you lift your leg up and kick up, see, the whole weight is on your partner. Push your stomach in. You have to move your hips behind and try bringing your legs as straight as possible.
Now, the most important thing is, in your core, you're going to hold the whole strength. Hold your core tight. Push your hands down to the ground. So whichever force you want, put your full force on the hands.
So your partner is going to just help you balance. See, if you pull your legs like this, the whole weight is only on the partner. You have to try bringing your leg behind and engaging your core strength and your shoulder strength. Okay, so can everyone try this?
Let's try once again. You all can exchange partners and try now.
Yes, my Yogatma Swarupini, you're doing a great job. Now try balancing, try bringing the balance.
My Yogatma Swarupini, you can try with the wall. Even if you're trying alone, try with the wall. Yes, do. Very good. Very good. Now try with the wall. Do it with the wall.
See, my Yoga Priya, now when you're helping your partner, could you try, see, the stomach should be pushed inside. You have to push your stomach in. Yes. So now when you help her lift her legs, yes. And Shifang Sinaya, could you try helping Swarupaya? Could you try supporting Swarupaya and helping him go up? Yes. Or two people can support, even Kailaya and Shifang Sinaya. Together you can support Swarupaya.
Yes, Prakash Tiwariyaya, very good. Prakash Tiwariyaya, very good. See, you need to just do Prakash Tiwariyaya. You keep your hands straight. Do one thing. First, can you interlock your hands behind your back? Push it like this. So your shoulders move back. I want you to see you are hunching your back. Do not hunch your back. If you hunch your back, again you're going to put your weight on your hips and you'll fall. Don't do that. Back should be straight. See, roll your shoulders back so that your hands will be straight. And then put your hands down.
See, Swarupa.
Here, it's parallel. My shoulders are parallel to my hands. And then lift one leg up.
Yes. Engage your core and keep your legs straight. Yes.
Chakra-kshalanaya vikshasana visheshakan janendriya jananendriyayadhyaya konabedhan samabhyashet.
Great. See, Swarupaya, one more thing I wanted to add here. When you're doing it, you are trying to push yourself to front. You're not going to get balanced like that. See, your shoulders should be in alignment with your ears. So like when you do like this, you see, my head is not like this. If you do like this, you're not going to immediately get balanced. You should not be like this, okay? You should not bend your back like this, nor you should move too forward. Your hands should just be right next to your ears. So when you do the asana, you're able to completely balance. You see, my shoulders will be next to my ears. Like this is how it's supposed to be done. And in the middle, your partner can just support by holding one leg and you can try balancing. Yes. Okay, yes, that is much better. So now Chifang, Sinaya and Kailaya can maybe try holding your legs and you can go up. Yes, in LA, great job. Female side, I'm seeing many people are trying. Good job. Yes.
And good teamwork also. That's wonderful.
And now we are going to be entering into the next asana, which is Shibu Asana, which is also the same as handstand. So in Shibu Asana, the difference is when you do this asana, you're going to be gazing towards your third eye. See, in all of these balancing asanas, you have to have one drishti point, right? You have to focus on one drishti point. Now, in this next asana, in Shibu Asana, in handstand, you are going to be bringing your gaze towards your third eye. You're going to be focusing on your third eye. So all of you can continue. You can continue to pair up and you can try doing this asana again and try bringing your gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your third eye. So let's all enter into Shibu Asana now. So can you all just try? You can all enter. So I'm just going to show you. You're going to do the same thing, handstand, except you're going to bring your gaze towards your third eye. So in Shibu Asana, you kick up and now bring your gaze towards your third eye. Focus on your third eye. Visualize fit gaze in third eye. You're going to be having your legs sit, the exact same thing that you did now. You all can do with partners again. So visualize Swamiji in your third eye and put your palms on the ground and try to kick up. When you put your palms on the ground, try to kick up and move. Put your whole body weight on your hands. Yes. So this is the Shibu Asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lock your perineum region, and you all can stand as partners. Your partners can hold you. If you're comfortable, you can try to do it by yourself next to the wall. Just try to go down. Just try to first keep your palms flat on the ground and try to walk closer, putting your full weight, and lift one leg up, and your partner can help you up with completely moving it back. Again, you can put your legs up and you can have your partner hold it up for you and hold your core tight. So your butt should be in, you should hold your core tight, and your weight should be on your shoulders. Yes. And remember to gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Yes. Great job. Yes. Okay. Great job.
That's wonderful.
So all of you can just relax your wrist. Just push your wrists inside, relax. So all of you can see here. Yes. And relax your hands. Just bring your hands behind your back and just stretch your shoulders. This is going to release the tension. Yes. Now, they all can relax into the Shivasana. So now all of you can just catch your breath. Ensure you properly stretch your hands. Yes. Stretch your hands and then slowly everyone in LA also, everyone can settle down now. Everyone can come back to your mats. Yes, I see many of you are still trying the asana. Good, good. Do. Take a few minutes and you all can do. And once you're done, you all can come back and lie down on the mat. Please come back and lie down on the mat. Yes, you all can relax and lie down on the mat. So just relax into Shavasana. Bring your whole awareness to each part of your body, especially in this asana, onto your spine, your legs, your shoulders. Bring awareness to every part of your body. Yes. Please come back and lie down on your mat. Keep your head, neck and spine. Everything flat on the ground. Relax your hands, legs. Palms facing up, palms completely flat. LA, all of you can settle down. Ma Yoga Atma Surupini, Ma Yoga Priya, all of you lie down on the mat. Your palms completely relaxed and facing up. Close your eyes. Now slowly relax every part of your body. Experience the prana spreading all through your body. Experience your whole Sahasrara chakra overflowing with energy. உங்களோட சஹஸ்ரார சக்கரத்துல intense சக்தி எனர்ஜி எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் பண்ணுங்க. அந்த சுக்கம் உடம்பு பூரா பரவுறத எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் பண்ணுங்க. And bring your awareness to your forehead region. Bring your awareness to your eyes. Keep your breathing very stable, normal, relaxed. Feel your cheeks, your ears, everything being pervaded by energy and all of it being relaxed. Relax your shoulder muscles, chest, stomach. Now, slowly visualize that energy spreading through your shoulders, into your arms, elbows, your forearms, wrists, all over, through your fingers, and the energy relaxing the back, now experience that energy spreading all through your hips, stomach, healing every part of you, your thighs, relaxing all the muscles. Experience that energy spreading, continuing to expand and fill your whole body, your knees, your calf muscles, the toes, and you can just try to stretch it in and out. Relax every muscle. Just tighten your whole body's muscle once. Everything, just tighten and relax. Once again, tighten your fingers, toes, back, butt, everything just tighten and relax. Relax into that energy itself. Now, slowly start to wiggle your toes, fingers. Shake and slowly fold your knees, bring them close. Try to just hug your knees together and shake. Slowly move your hips and relax and sit up on the mat. Please relax and sit up. How many of you enjoyed the yoga today? Did you all enjoy the yoga? Yes. Okay. That's wonderful. Okay, great. Now, let us all offer our gratitude to Swamiji for flowing through us and doing the yoga. Let us conclude with Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please make sure that you have all the items required for the puja, the flowers, water, naivedyam, dhupa, the lamp and incense stick. Please make sure that you have the sandalwood paste, the kumkum and akshata. Also make sure that you have applied the vibhuti, basma and kumkum on your forehead. Please settle down. We will now be getting ready to offer the Pada Puja. Please close your eyes. Requesting all the participants to please quickly settle down. Please sit in a space of deep gratitude and restful awareness. Inhale and exhale, deeply and slowly. Visualize Swamiji's presence in your Ananda Gandha. Visualize Swamiji seated in front of you. The puja is your personal time to connect with the divine, to connect with the master. Your personal time with Swamiji, with Bhagavan Paramashiva. Cherish the space of deep feeling connection, the Guru Bhakti in your inner space. Have immense gratitude for all that Swamiji has showered on all of us. With that, let us now begin the Pada Puja. Before we begin the Pada Puja, we will begin with the declaration. We request all the participants, please declare the following with integrity and authenticity. And if you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that Swamiji, Bhagavan Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Devi Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas, and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. We will now be beginning with the Sadguru Vandanam. In the Sadguru Vandanam, we offer our gratitude to our beloved Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasdrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next offering is the Guru Parampara Vandanam. In the Guru Parampara Vandanam, we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to the lineage of all my Gurus that has Bhagavan Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Devi Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my Guru, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam as the end. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nityananda Variyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next offering is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. In the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, We offer our respects and gratitude to Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all beings, who has sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has the glittering stick, who has worn a loin cloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the Datura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. That Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happens. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्री नितिलकृतकस्तूरी तिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौपीनवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फणिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते. The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your palm each time the word Svadha is chanted. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. The next is the mantra of Shuklamardhanam. We chant this mantra invoking the energy of Mahaganapati, the Lord of spontaneous completion. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: I meditate upon the Lord Ganesha, who is clad in white garments, who is all-pervading, who is as bright colored as the moon, who has a smiling, pleasant face, having 4 shoulders and hands, and who is the remover and pacifier of all obstacles. Now please take the akshata, the turmeric mixed rice, and a flower in your right hand. Keep both your hands as fists and tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vighnopashantaye. The next is the pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now continue to keep the akshata in your right hand. Open your little finger, ring finger and thumb. Inhale through the left nostril by closing your right nostril with your thumb. Hold your breath by closing both the nostrils and exhale through the right nostril while we chant the Samhita mantras. Om Hum Ishanamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tattrashmutraya Namaha, Om Hum Agortaya Namaha, Om Him Mamadegukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatmurtaya Namaha, Om Hamritaya Namaha, Om Him Shase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hum Ishanamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tattrashmutraya Namaha, Om Hum Agortaya Namaha, Om Him Mamadegukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatmurtaya Namaha, Om Hamritaya Namaha, Om Him Shase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hum Ishanamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tattrashmutraya Namaha, Om Hum Agortaya Namaha, Om Him Mamadegukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatmurtaya Namaha, Om Hamritaya Namaha, Om Him Shase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha. We will now enter into the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the Master's presence will manifest the Sankalpa as reality. Please close your eyes and visualize the Sankalpa that you want to manifest. Now keeping the akshata in your left palm, close it with your right palm and keep both the hands on the right thigh. We will now chant the Sankalpa mantra. ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ सिंहमासे कृष्णपक्षे अष्टम्यां शुभतिथौ भानुवासरयुक्तायां रोहिणी नक्षत्र सिद्धियोग कौलवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुर्श्रयान गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य तच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये ओम अपौपस्पृश्य wash your hands with an uddarani of water. The next is the Ghantanada, We ring the bell to invoke the presence of all the gods and goddesses and remove the presence from any of the negative energies. Now please take the bell in your left hand and hold it above your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyado Devata Hvanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Now please close your eyes. Bring all your senses inwards and visualize the presence of Swamiji in your heart center. Visualize Swamiji's beautiful form in your heart and perform the internal worship as we chant the meaning of the mantra. Visualize you offering all of those to Swamiji who is seated in your heart center. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, what seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the arghya, the bouquet. To my Master, who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of unstuck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell. The air as the fan, the sahasrara as the umbrella, the principle of sound as the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras along with the Shushumna Nadi is to be offered as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Guru should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Guru should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Kurma Mudra, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Om Hritpadmasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedaget Tena Amritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasmritam Akashatatvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpaget Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpaget Tejastatvam Cha Deepartham Naivedyam Syat Sudham Buddhi Anahatadhvanir Ghanta Vayutattvam Cha Chamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chhatram Shabdatattvam Cha Geetakam Nrityamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha Sumekalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidam Tatha Amayadyer Bhava Pushpaihi Archayed Bhava Gocharam Amayam Anahankaram Aragam Amadam Tatha Amohakam Adambham Cha Advesha Akshobhakau Tatha Amatsaryam Alobham Cha Dashapushpam Vidurbudaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpamindriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Cha Panchamam Iti Panchadashair Bhava Pushpaihi Sampujayet Bhagavantam Sri Nityananda Paramashivamam. The next is Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the offering of asanam, the offering of seat to the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the one who resides in all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all beings, I offer this seed to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take some flowers and akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitarakalaya Vai Ameyatvad Anantoyam Ajatvacha Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Me Saphalam Janma Jivanam Saphala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. The next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water to wash the feet of the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Padyam Om Yadbhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, this offering of traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guest, made of durva grass, a flower, a bilva leaf and a rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshatasamayuktam Bilvapatram Dathaparam Shobhanam Shankapatrastam Grahanargyam Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Argyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take the Achamaniyam, the udharani of water in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham गृहाणाचमनीयं त्वं मया भक्त्या निवेदितम् ॐ ह्रीं इदम् आचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वधा. The next offering is Madhubarka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhubarka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Please take the Madhubarka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Madhubarkaha ॐ सर्वकल्मषनाशाय परिपूर्णसुधात्मकं मधुपर्कमिमं देव कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे ॐ ह्रीं एष मधुपर्कः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वधा. The next offering is Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer with love and affection the scented oil to you, O healer of all the worlds. You are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandhatailam, the scented oil, in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Gandhatailam Om स्नेहं गृहाण स्नेहेन लोकानां हितकारक सर्वलोकेषु शुद्धस्त्वं ददामि स्नेहमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं गन्धतैलं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि. The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of water for sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take the uddarani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om इदं शुशीतलं वारी स्वच्छं शुद्धं मनोहरं स्नानार्थं ते मया भक्त्या कल्पितं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं स्नानीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the sacred cloth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Vastram, this cloth offering to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion. The Master who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as the dress. Now please take the offering of clothes in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapatachhanna Nijaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by the very nature has a gracefully beautiful body and holds a repository of all powers. May you be pleased. Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam Om Subhavasundaraangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naiva cha maya niveditan gandhan pradigrihya vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept these blissfully fragrant different kinds of flowers which are taken from the forest of Turiya, that is the space of ultimate restful awareness. Now please take some flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer you, O God of all gods, this holy Bilva leaf in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now please take the Bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilva Patram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilva Patrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, let this offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms and who is the bestower of all boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of lit incense. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspati Raso Divyo Gandhadyassu Manoharaha Agreyas Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha ॐ सुप्रकाशो महादीपः सर्वतस्तिमिरापहः सबाह्याभ्यन्तरज्योतिर्दीपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं एष दीपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkaraadivinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grihana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shopakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam Om समस्तदेवदेवेश सर्वतृप्तिकरं परम् अखण्डानन्दसम्पूर्णं गृहाणजलमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं पानार्तोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Suchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodak Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please take the lit camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Imam Janatagum Sangrinaniti Dvadasharatnirashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varundhe Maunji Bhavati Urgvai Munjaha Urjameva Varundhe Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpuragauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Mujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Charana Kamalebhyo Namaha. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe, Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of the universe, and Shiva, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is all the three put together in a single form. I surrender to that Guru. I surrender to the Guru who is omnipresent and who has also given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru who has, with a brush of wisdom, opened my eyes blinded by ignorance. I surrender to the Guru who, by giving the knowledge about the self, has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primal Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman, or the Self. I surrender to that Guru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Akhanda Mandala Akaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुर अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्तकर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः. मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः. ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत्श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः. ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Let us now begin the Shiva Puja with the Tattvachmanam. Please bring your hands into the Gokarna Mudra and pour an udhrani of water and drink the water at the end of the mantra. We'll be repeating this 3 times. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadam. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadam. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadam. Rinse your right hand and wipe the upper and lower lips from right to left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Rinse your right hand and touch the upper and lower lip with the index, middle and ring fingers. Once again, rinse your hand. Next, with the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Once again, rinse your hand. Next, with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingers touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and heart center. Once again, rinse your hands. Next, we'll be entering into the Sakala Krama, invoking Paramashiva's energy into all the parts of our body. Let us begin by wiping the right hand with the left hand, front and back, and take your right hand and wipe the left hand front and back twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands together in Namaskar Mudra in front of your third eye. Shaktaye Vaushate. Open your palms in front of you. Touch the center of your palm with your thumb. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now touch the little finger with your thumb and slide the thumb down. Om Ham Satyo Jatamurtaye Namaha. Touch the ring finger with your thumb and slide the thumb down. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Touch the middle finger with your thumb and slide the thumb down. Om Hum Agor Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the index finger with your thumb and slide the thumb down. Om Hem Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha. Touch the thumb with your index finger and slide the index finger down. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha. Touch the center of your palm with your thumb. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Open your thumbs. Bend your index, middle and ring fingers. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Open your index, middle and ring fingers. Touch the center of your palm with your thumb. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Touch the little finger with your thumb and slide the thumb down. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the ring finger with your thumb and slide the thumb down. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Touch the middle finger with your thumb and slide the thumb down. Om Hum Shikaya Namaha. Touch the index finger with your thumb and slide the thumb down. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Touch the thumb with your index finger and slide the index finger down. Om Hastraya Namaha. Clench your hands into a fist and rotate your hands once around each other. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Bring your hands into Namaskar Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shaktaye Vaushate. Now touch the center of your palms with your thumb. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Touch your heart center with your ring finger and thumb. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Touch your respective knees with the little finger and thumb of both hands. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Touch your heart center with your touch your navel center with your ring finger and thumb. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Touch your heart center with your middle finger and thumb. Om Hum Agor Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the upper lip with your index finger and thumb. Om Hem Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha. Touch the top of the head with the tip of the thumb. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha. Touch the heart center with your ring finger and thumb. Om Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now touch the three eyes with the index, middle and ring fingers. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Touch your heart center with your ring finger and thumb. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Touch your heart center with your little finger and thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the top of your head with your ring finger and thumb. Om Him Shirase Swaha. Touch the back of your head with your middle finger and thumb. Om Haim Shikaya Vashate. Now cross your left hand in front of your right hand. Clench your fingers into a fist, keeping the index pointed and the tip of the finger hooked. Now rotate your hand around yourself along with the mantra Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now tap the left palm with your right thumb, your right palm with the left thumb. Om Hastraya Pate. Now tap your left palm with your middle and index finger thrice. Om Hastraya Hum Pate. Now snap with your index finger and thumb in the 8 directions around you, below you and above you. Om Hastraya Pate. Now touch the top of your head with both your hands and slide your hands around your body and bring your hands into a Namaskar Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Next is the Samanya Yagya, where we prepare the water for Paramashiva Puja. Now please put some akshata, flowers and sandalwood paste into the Panchapatram. Close the mouth of the Panchapatram with your right palm and will now be chanting the Pranava mantra Om 7 times. Om, 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 Om. Now snap in the 8 directions around the Panchapatram below and above with your index and thumb. Om Hastraya Pate. Now with your index finger, rotate clockwise around the Panchapatram. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Dena Mudra to the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Next is the puja to Paramashiva, invoking his presence and requesting him to accept our puja. Now take a few flowers and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Next we'll be chanting the Dhyana Shloka, which is the mantra that represents Paramashiva and his entire body. So now take a few flowers in your hand, bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra, close your eyes and visualize Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti in your inner space, and we'll now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. Lalate Tripundri Nikhila Dhrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladara Spurita Katikaupi Navasanaha Dadano Dushtaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipa Sarvesha Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indunipa Panchamukahastadashayuktam Shulam Rikatankam Asivajrama Bayam Syat Pashavaradankushamani Jvalanavame Shvetakamalāsana Sadashiva Swarupam. Now offer the flowers at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Next we'll be showing the various Avahanadi Mudras, the gestures to request Paramashiva to be seated and receive our puja. Let's now bring our hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Smeta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Dhyayami Avahayami. Now bring your palms in front of Paramashiva with your palms facing up. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradashya. Turn your palms facing down. Stapana. Bring your hands into a fist with the thumbs pointed out. Sannidhana. Bring your thumbs inside the fist. Nishtara Mudram Pradashya. Interlace your fingers inside out and keep the thumbs pointed up. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum Iti Kalakanti Mudram Pradashya. Bring your hands into Namaskar Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Now bring your index finger pointed with the rest of the fingers folded and rotate clockwise around the Atmalinga. Kavachaya Hum Iti Avakuntana Mudram Cha Pradashya. Now take a few akshata in your hands and offer it at Paramashiva's feet as we begin the Upachara Puja, offering the various services and offerings to Paramashiva. Let us begin with the asana. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Smeta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. The next is the water for washing the feet and mouth of Paramashiva. Let us now take an uddharani of water, show it to Paramashiva's feet and pour it into the Achamna Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Take another uddharani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and pour it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Take another uddharani of water, show it to the top of Paramashiva and pour it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Smeta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Padyachaman Argyam Dhatvat. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the sacred bath. Please take the bell in your left hand, some water in the uddharani in your right hand and offer it on Paramashiva as you ring the bell. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. Now take another uddharani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and pour it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Snananantaram Achamnam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of vastra. Please take some akshata, hover it clockwise around the vastra and abharana and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Vastra Yajno Bhavita Uttaryabaranatam Akshatan Samarpayami. Now take some sandalwood paste and offer it on Paramashiva and offer the kumkum on top of the sandalwood paste. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Gandhandarayami. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kumkuma Churnam Samarpayami. Next is the Ashtapushpa Puja, offering flowers to the various forms of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Whenever the word Namaha is chanted, please offer a flower on the Atmalinga. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha Bhavasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha Sharvasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha Ishanasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Pashupade Devaya Namaha Pashupade Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha Rudrasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha Rudrasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha Bhimasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Mahate Devaya Namaha Mahato Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next is the Bilvavatra. If you have the Bilvavatra, please smear it with some sandalwood paste, or else take a few flowers and smear it with sandalwood paste and offer it at Paramashiva's feet at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Bilvapatram Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Dhupa. Let's take an udharani of water and sprinkle it on the bell. Om Hastraya Namaha. Take another udharani and sprinkle it on the Dhupa. Om Hastraya Pate. Offer a flower on the Dhupa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the bell in your left hand, the Dhupa in your right hand, and slowly wave the Dhupa to Paramashiva and ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Dhupamagrapayami. Take an udharani of water with your right hand, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achmana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next is Deepa. Take an udharani of water and sprinkle it on the Deepa. Om Hastraya Pate. Take a flower and offer it on the Deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Take the Deepa on your right hand and slowly wave the Deepa to Paramashiva and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Smeta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Deepam Sandarshayami. Take an udharani of water now with your right hand, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achmana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next is Naivedyam. Now please take an udharani of water and sprinkle it on the Naivedyam. Om Hastraya Pate. Offer a flower on the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now take an udharani of water, hover it clockwise around the Naivedyam thrice and then offer it on the Atmalinga. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Naivedyam Nivedayami. Take another udharani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and pour it into the Achmana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next is Tambulam. Please take the Tambulam, the beetle leaf in your right hand. And if you don't have the Tambulam, take the Akshata, show it to Paramashiva, offer it at Paramashiva's feet and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Smeta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Tambulam Samarpayami. The next is Arati. Please take an udharani of water and sprinkle it on the Arati or the bell. Or the Deepa. Om Hastraya Pate. Take a flower and offer it on the Arati or the Deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Arati in your right hand. Slowly wave the Arati to Paramashiva and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Somo Vaetasya Rajyamadatte Yo Rajasan Rajyo Vaso Me Nejate Devasuva Metani Havigamsi Bhavanti Ya Etavanto Vai Devanagam Savaha Tayevasmai Savan Prayachanti Tayenam Punasuvante Rajyaya Devasuraja Bhavati Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Saitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Saitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Saitam Namami. Now please keep the Aarti down, take a few flowers, hover it around the Aarti thrice and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Karpurani Rajanam Sandarshayami Rakshan Dharayami. Please keep the bell down, take a few flowers in your hand, bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra and offer the flowers at Paramashiva's feet at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next is the Gayatri Mantra Japa. Please take your Yajnopavita with your right thumb. Cover your right thumb and chant the Gayatri Mantra 11 times internally. Next is the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa. Please bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra and chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. We'll now offer the Shama Prarthana to Paramashiva. Please take some flowers, akshata and durva grass in your hand. Om Hastraya Pate, Om Haim Kavachaya Hum, Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now bend the little finger, ring finger and middle finger to the center of the palm and pour an udharani of water into your palm. Now pray to Paramashiva to forgive us for all the mistakes we have done knowingly, unknowingly during this puja and to shower us with all the punya of offering this Shiva puja. Om Yatkinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shivapadastasya Bhungshat Shabaya Shankara. Shivapadastasya Bhungshat Shabaya Shankara.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nithyananda Paramashivam, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. It's Nityanandam, all of you. Nityanandam. And wonderful day of today where we had an intense yoga session where yoga was, especially today was unique, where every asanas has been explained detailed in a detailed way, unique way. So it was a wonderful yoga session that we had today. Even the asanas that we had today were quite a difficult level, advanced asanas as well, including the three Vikramasana, including the and the next level of asanas that we have been doing. So with this, and we just had the puja, the intense puja, the devotional, where you build the devotion as a bio muscle, Swami says. So with this, Swami always recommends, start the day with the yoga, puja, and you whole day you'll be in that space. You'll be carrying that space. You will not have that low mood. You will not have that anger, irritation, agitation that you carry. You'll be always in the state, that space where you are lifted. Yes, and with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashhivam, we welcome each and every one of you to yet another exciting day of Paramashivoham. Yes. We welcome Sri Matthew Vaiskaraya, Nityanandam, Ma Susan Yogini Maharaj, Nityanandam, welcome. Ma Nistray Gunya, Nityanandam, Sharmain Muse, Nityanandam, Nityananda Paramashanta Swarupini, Nityanandam. Yes, Nityanandam, all of you. And another participant, we are not able to read the name. Welcome all of you, each and every one of you, for another day. Today, we are going to have powerful sessions on how we can go beyond death, go beyond fear. It will be a very powerful day of cosmic truths revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, along with processes which help us identify what our fears are and how to overcome them as well. And then ultimately the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism manifesting as the Kala Bhairava Murti. It will be a profound experience, an intense and yet very profound experience for all of us. So let us continue to be in that space of oneness that we carried from the Nityananda Yoga, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the Paramashiva Puja. Let us continue to be in that same space of oneness with Paramashiva and enter into this session manifesting the power of third eye. So today is going to be a wonderful day as we begin with the power manifestation, and the deity today is Kala Bhairava, where you'll be going beyond death, experiencing death, what is beyond death, as Swamiji will be guiding us, taking us through beautifully, nicely. So I hope all of you are ready with this beautiful journey today. And so let's get ready for the power manifestation. Once again, we, the Acharyas, will be projecting an image on your screen and will be manifesting the power of third eye, seeing picture blindfolded. Understand every time that you sit with your eyes closed. This is your time to be in oneness with Paramashiva. This is your time that you're not giving to anybody else. This is your time that you're not giving it to your society, to your people. It is your time to be in oneness with Paramashiva, to spend with you, be with you, or to be in that space where nothing else exists. You are. That's all. So, with this beautiful, powerful cognition, let's enter into the power manifestation. So, requesting everyone to have an eye band with you to cover your eyes. And if you don't have eye band, you can have any piece of cloth, cover your eyes, the two eyes, so that light doesn't fall on your two eyes. Meanwhile, we'll be chanting the Sas Pramana for manifesting the powers of third eye. Kapalantarmano yasya tishtannilitalochanaha kramena manasodharya Lakshye Lakshamuttamam. The translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready. If you have not yet covered your eyes, please go ahead, cover your eyes now. Requesting everyone, please take a moment and cover your eyes. Yes, Mathia is ready, Ma Suzanne is ready. Ma Niswagrana, you can turn on your camera. Sir Mimuse, you can turn on your camera. Ma Nityananda Paramashanta Sarupani, requesting all of you to switch on your cameras. Cover your eyes and sit with an intention to be in oneness. Declare, you are Nityananda Paramasham. Any delusion that pulls you down from that truth, that cosmic truth, ignore it, reject it. Just remember, you are Nityananda Paramasham. You are manifesting the space, states, powers, and being of Paramasham. So let's do this. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. And let's enter into this round of power manifestation. The image is now being projected on the screen. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam.
Yes, you can slowly relax. You can relax from the manifestation. You can open your eyes, remove your eye bands.
And also requesting everyone to switch on your cameras. Ma Susan, you're manifesting the power of third eye. So make sure that you're sharing your revelations, you're turning on your camera. Ma Nisragonia and everyone, please switch on your cameras and let's begin sharing your revelations. Yes, Ma Nisragonia, thank you. Yes, Ma Susan. Yes, so please go ahead and let's share your revelations of the third eye. And share only when you spend time with the third eye. Third eye reveals to you. You go much deeper into it. Yes, Matthew Vescaria already shares water, ocean, wet, green. Yes, thank you Aya, for sharing.
Thank you, Aya, for sharing.
Yes, waiting for few more sharings. Then we'll be revealing the picture, the image once again on your screen. Meanwhile, we have Ma Nitya Atma Purananda on YouTube says thank you. Yes, thank you, Ma. If you have taken part in the power manifestation, please go ahead, take a moment and share your revelations.
And Manistri just shared Parameshiva shows blue water in front and green bushes, trees, and blue Krishna. Great. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing that also. And while we wait for the others to share, let's bring that image back on screen. Yes. Yes, this is the image that we were seeing. As you can see, it's the blue ocean, and there is a what looks like an island in the middle of the ocean with a bridge that connects the ocean to the rest of the places. And this island is more of a rock. At least the first part of the island we're able to see is a rock, and it's actually a huge. It's almost like a hill, and there are a lot of trees towards the peak of the rock, and there's a nice road, and from the bridge actually we can see that there is somebody standing there on the bridge with a long shadow, which shows that it's somewhere maybe in the morning or the evening. And as we can see, blue, and just coming back to the revelations, what Matthew Weisker had shared: water, ocean, wet,
Yes,
green.
beautiful.
And Manistharigna is saying she's not able to see the picture. Just one moment, we'll confirm, verify. Should be able to see this.
Yes, now you'll be able to see.
Yes, yes, now you'll be able to see. Great. So Matthew Weisker was sharing water, ocean, wet, green, and that was amazing on all counts that Parameshwara has revealed all the details to you. That is fantastic, Aya. Celebrate that Parameshwara manifested through you, and you are in that space of oneness with Parameshwara, that he revealed all the details to you. Fantastic, Aya. Thank you so much for sharing this. And Manas Trigunya saying again, blue water in front and green bushes, and green bushes and trees, and again blue sky, she was saying, but the blue sky reflects in the water as the blue sea. So that's again a beautiful that Parameshwara has revealed himself beautifully through all of us, manifesting the power of third eye. It's fantastic. Thank you all so much for joining in and sharing in this particular round. So with that, let's actually go to the second round of our manifestation. Let's once again wear the eye bands or the piece of cloth around our eyes. Let's just take a moment to tie our eyes. Tie the eye band, tie the piece of cloth, and let's sit comfortably, head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Sit with the intention to manifest Paramashiva. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, connecting with him deeply. Let everything about you be only Paramashiva. Anything that is not Paramashiva, let it be completely removed. Let us chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Chant intensely, holding the intention to be in oneness with Paramashiva. to manifest all his powers, to manifest the power of third eye. Let Paramashiva reveal the image that's being projected now. Let us start.
Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyebands, you can open your eyes, let the light fall on your two eyes. Yes, you can remove your eyebands. So let's take a moment as you start sharing your revelations of the third eye. Understand all the time that you have spent, any time which is outside, whether it is your work. Of course, these are worth. You have to live, you have to work, you have families, relationship, all these are important. But ultimately, the purpose of human life is to be in oneness with Paramashiva, to have that superconscious breakthrough, to sit with your eyes closed, unclutch from every single thought, and be established in that pure oneness. So this is, every power manifestation is your chance to be in oneness. It's your time to be in oneness with Paramashiva. So bring yourself back again and again for manifesting the powers of third eye.
Yes, let's have a quick moment of sharing.
So please go ahead and share your revelations. Anything that Paramashiva revealed to you. Meanwhile, today the sessions are going to be to experience the realm which is beyond death. So understand the time we are born, whether it is small fear or big fear. Every fear is the fear of death. And we know whether we understand or not, cognize it or not, death, what we know one day that we're gonna die. But Swamiji today will be guiding us through and to experience the realm which is beyond death itself. And the whole program is going to be on Nityananda's Purna.
Yes, flowering of the space, flowering of Nityananda in all of us. So Swamiji is going to instill and awaken the Nityananda in all of us. The flowering of Nityananda is going to happen. When we go beyond the fear of death, we awaken to that oneness, the space of oneness with Paramashiva. So now Manestra is sharing. Swamiji let me fly like a cormorant bird over the water, and I saw a turtle in green water and other birds flying like seagulls and other cormorants high over water. Great, beautiful, ma. That's
Yes,
a
beautiful.
fantastic experience that you have had with oneness. Did Paramashiva reveal anything about the image also, or was it more of a different experience that you had when you sat in oneness? And while Manestra is responding, let's hear from other participants also. What was your revelation? What Paramashiva revealed to you? Ma Susan, Shemaine Muse, Nityananda Paramashanta Swarupini. Great. Beautiful. Ma, while we are waiting for the sharing from others, let's just see that image back once a time. Yes, this was the image that was being projected. As you can see, it's a little kid, a boy who is pointing to the wonders of the cosmos, basically different panels where different photos or pictures of different cosmic pictures. It looks like something beyond what we can see. Some of them are, it looks like the universe, the Milky Way is being projected in the third panel at least. And then there's a lot of colors here. There's blue, there is vastness, there is pink, yellow, and so many mystical images also. So it's a very profound picture and a lot of stars, the sky, and beyond, and really beautiful space, beautiful images that we are seeing here. And maybe the swimming or the flying, Swamiji was giving you that experience to show you that we are beyond who we think we are and how we can travel the different universes, the multiverses. So great, beautiful, Ma. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing, and thank you so much to all the participants for being part of this experience. Now with that, we'll enter into the first session for the day.
Yes. So as today is going to be on Nityananda's Purna. So now Swamiji actually going to reveal a technique how to be active for 20 hours a day.
Yes.
Yes. 20 hours a day. Out of 24 hours, you'll be active 20 hours a day. For most of the people, it's not even 10 hours. So, and Swamiji himself has practiced this technique. This taken from Tibetan Buddhism. So let's get ready to enter into this revelation as Swamiji will also be introducing the Nityananda's Purna program. So let's come to the space of listening and
see, a real meditation is taking you beyond visualization. But before that, You need your body and mind needs to prepare. You need to sit with closed eyes. Now what we are going to do is not a meditation technique, it's just a simple process to prepare you to go to the meditation technique. Next session we will do the meditation. Now we will do a simple preparation. Preparation is very simple. Just sit, if you can, on Vajrasana, means on your knees. If you can't, just on the ground, a squatting way. And hum for 21 minutes. Simple humming. Let me show you. First, get the instruction, then you can do. Humming, simple humming with closed mouth. As deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as strongly as intensely as possible. Please understand, it is not a meditation technique. If you have done ASP, you would have done this technique as a first step. It's a preparation, preparing your body and mind to go into the meditation. Anybody with heart problems, please don't do this technique. It's a very powerful technique. Just, you don't have to hum intensely. Just do the deep breathing, that's all. Slow, steady, deep breathing. For the people who are with heart problems, slow, steady, deep breathing. Do only that. And all others, please do this humming intensely as possible, as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible. If you can avoid sitting in the chair, it will be nice. Either squatting or Vajrasana, but no chair. Really old, really sick means then you can have chair. Otherwise, please sit on the ground. Please be seated in Vajrasana. Please tie the ribbon. Wherever you see me, whether India or USA, any country, at least 20 hours you will see me with the public, outside. 20 hours per day average I work. It is just because of this one technique, one meditation technique. The fatigue will disappear forever. The chronic fatigue, the tiredness, the boredom will disappear from your system. All your senses, the physical senses will become alive and strong. I welcome you all with my love and respect. In Los Angeles, maybe 115 years ago, Vivekananda was asked by a young American lady, what is life? Vivekananda says, come with me, I'll teach you. Come with me to India. Then she asks, tell me exactly what you will teach me. Vivekananda says, I'll teach you how to die. First answer he says, the question itself, the question is about life. But the answer is, I'll teach you how to die. Vivekananda explains, knowing how to die is the first lesson every living being has to learn. Next thing, if you know the secret of death, the very quality of your life will be different. The very quality of your life, your understanding about the life, your thinking about the life, the whole thing will be transformed. Please do not think like death is one more incident in your life. Death is not one incident which happens in the end of your life. No. The concept of death continuously permeates your whole thinking, your whole consciousness, your whole being. When the idea about death is clear, if you know how to die, you will know how to live. Living and leaving both are two sides of the same coin. The whole Nithyananda Purana program is about living and living. By giving the solid experience, or the conscious experience about death, your consciousness will be transformed. Your idea about life will be transformed. Naturally, you will live a totally different life. Your life will be totally different. Let me explain the word Nithyananda Purana. Nitya Ananda means eternal bliss. Spurana means life, very core, flowering. The Spurana word can't be translated exactly by a single word. It is a concept. You can't use a single word to translate the Spurana in English. You can say Spurana means flowering, flowing, the very life itself, core itself. Continuously in all of us, the eternal bliss is flowing. Continuously, the eternal bliss is happening in all of us. It is we who stop it. It is we who create more and more obstacles. These 2 days, you are going to just stop the process of stopping. You are just going to stop the process of stopping. Continuously, we are stopping the bliss flowing, bliss flowering. Now, we'll see that we stop that stopping process. Before entering into the session, into the class, I want to take an oath. Whatever I am going to speak is truth. It's nothing but truth. You may be thinking, why should I take the oath? Usually, you don't listen to anybody. Please be very clear. We never listen. Even if you sit out of politeness, you do not allow the words to penetrate you and transform you. First thing, we may be sitting here and we will not. You can say, continuously you will be arguing with yourself. You will be arguing with whatever is expressed. If at all you manage to be a little relaxed, if at all you convince yourself to believe, even then you will not allow these words to penetrate you. You will just sit. The words will pass you. That's all. You never allow these words to penetrate you. Whenever somebody says something, if it suits with your understanding, your logic, you take those words. If it goes beyond your logic, you start suspecting, maybe he is saying all these things for his own vested interests. We never believe anything. We never trust anything. We never allow any words to penetrate. Whenever you enter into a conversation, you always have a shield. You always have a shield. You protect yourself continuously. Even when you are sitting and talking with somebody, you don't listen. You are continuously preparing your answer. You let him talk so that he will let you talk, that's all. You let him talk so that he will let you talk. The conversation never happens in our life. He just speaks. When he speaks, you are preparing your reply. The moment he stops, you start. And never the conversation happens. It is just each one trying to, it's almost like a fight. You may not be loud, you may not be indecent, but internally it is always fight. We never listen, we forgot listening. We do not know how to listen. Here, I request you to listen. That's the reason I take the oath. I am taking the oath. Whatever I am speaking is truth. Sometimes you need to express the truth as it is. Please understand. Truth, when it is expressed as it is dangerous for your life. Because your life is vested on lies. Your life is built on lies. Your life is built on false insurances. I always tell people, all life insurance is death insurance. Be very clear. Who will get, what is life insurance? After you die, somebody else will get the money. Who is waiting for it? And your insurances are surely not life insurances. They are just false security. What can you do? Whatever insurance you may have, can it postpone your death in a single day? Or can it transform the quality of your death? No. Whatever we know as life, it is built on lies. All our vested interests, all our inspiration sources, you see, the inspiration source decides the direction of your life. But our very inspiration source, the very root of our inspiration is a lie. From lie, asatya or mithya, then how can you expect the life to go in the path of truth? Life to lead you to the truth. Here, I am trying to express the truth as it is. Naturally, it will hurt. It will hurt all your vested interests. There is a beautiful Zen story. Master is like a rotating, dynamic diamond. We are also diamond, but covered with little carbon, little mud. When the diamond which is covered with the mud, uncut diamond, if it goes near the master, automatically it will be cut and polished. But in the process, you need to lose the carbon. You need to lose unnecessary things which is covered on you. So whatever lie covered on your being, covering the diamond, naturally it will disappear. It has to be taken away. Only then you can shine. That's why the Buddhists they say, Manipatmeham. In the lotus heart, the jewel resides. When a truth is uttered or understood, it completely transforms whatever lies you are carrying, whatever amount of carbon you collected, whatever unnecessary things you accumulated, all those things will drop. Sometimes it hurts, sometimes truth hurts. Here, we are going to work with the truth. We are going to inquire into the truth. That's a beautiful line, sutra, with which Brahma Sutra starts. Atato Brahma Jinyasat. Let us inquire into the truth. Let us inquire into the reality. Let us inquire into the Brahman. Brahman means truth, reality. Now, we have decided, let us inquire into the truth. It means what? We will have the courage to work with the truth. We will have the intensity to go behind it. One more thing, truth is so dangerous. Please be very clear. The moment you understand, it transforms your life, even if you don't want. So anybody who is afraid of transformation, still you have time. Because it will start haunting you. It will start straight away working on you. The ultimate truth never waits. The moment you understand, it starts working on you. The moment you understand, the process starts. Here, we are going to work on the ultimate truth. Truth about our life, truth about our death. Let me tell you a small story. It's not even a story, it's a history incident happened. How this technology and this formula happened to me. This whole 2 days program is a formula. It's a technology through which I am trying to transmit or reproduce the same experience which happened in me. I always tell people, scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the things of the outer world. Master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world. So this technology, of course, I'm happy, I can be a little proud. This works, the technology works. At least 1 million people have took these meditations. At least 1 million people have experienced the transforming power of these meditation techniques. This technology to reproduce the same experience which happened in me, that's what I call Nithyananda Purana. How this technology happened to me, how I designed. I was staying in Varanasi. Varanasi is a headquarters of Hinduism, practically. Every Hindu is expected to visit Varanasi at least once in his life. And every day floating population is 700,000 people. Every day go inside the city and come out. 700,000 floating population. I was staying in Varanasi. There was an elderly monk, sannyasi, was sick. I was attending him. Elderly monk was sick. I was taking care of him. In North India, still the tradition is there, respecting sannyasis and all those things. In North India, the tradition of giving food continuously, all those great things are. In North India, the whole tradition is alive. Somehow I don't know what happened to South. Anyhow, North, the whole thing is alive. I was taking care of him. That time, I can say unfortunately, I had to see one person dying in the ICU. I was in the ICU, intensive care unit. At the time I was not enlightened, but I could see how that soul is leaving the body. That suffering, that struggle I was able to see. First, the tremendous pain, the whole being was filled with pain, tremendous pain. It's like if you cut half an inch your finger, how much of pain you feel. This being is cut 6 feet long, completely the being and the body is disconnected. The tremendous pain, I could feel very clearly what is happening there. Not only the pain, after a few moments, I saw suddenly the being fell into the coma, unconsciousness. Actually, coma is automatic painkiller mechanism. If the pain becomes too much, unbearable, automatically you fall in coma, so that your being is, at least your being doesn't feel the pain. Being has fallen into coma, unconscious state. The moment being fell into the unconscious state, the worst thing is whole samskaras, the engraved memories opened. See, as long as you are conscious, you can balance your mind and live. The moment you fall into the dream state, what happens? Simply those thoughts comes up and your dream is not under your control anymore. You are not the leader in your dream. Simply a dog chases you in a dream or elephant chases you. A snake is trying to attack you. You don't dream, but you are not the master. Whatever you suppressed, whether your fear or anger or desires, it just comes up and it is moving this side and that side. Your dreams are not under your control. The frequency of thoughts is more than the frequency of your consciousness. The number of thoughts is too much. So naturally, your dreams are not under your control. Of course, if at all our dreams are under our control, what types of dream always you will have? We know. Of course, the dreams are not under our control. Same way, the moment the being slips into the unconsciousness, the thoughts which is happening in your inner space is completely out of control. It's like inside this room, 10 people are standing and kicking one football. One football from this side to that side and this corner to that corner, if it is kicked, how the football suffers. Same way, I saw very clearly the being suffering. One side, all the desires are kicking that football. The other side, all the guilt. On the third side, all the pain memories. The fourth side, all the pleasure memories are pulling. The football is just pull and push, kick this side and that side. And I could see the being suffering in that intense burning. That is what we call hell. Actually, hell is not geographical, it is psychological. Hell is not geographical. Be very clear. Hell is psychological. You don't go to hell, you carry your hell. You don't go to hell, you carry your hell. Just like a tent, you carry when you go for a picnic. You open the tent and install. Just like that, you carry your hell wherever you go and just you open and install. Whenever you need. You carry whatever is necessary to create hell. To create a tent, what all is necessary? This pillars, this sheet. Just like that, you carry all the ingredients, all the things which is necessary to create hell. And wherever you go, you just create it. I was able to see very clearly how the being suffered, how the being was struggling, how the being was suffering to get out or to move into the path, into the next life. It was a tremendous suffering. One more thing. When you suffer too much, you will feel like time is not moving. Time is eternal. That is why we always say, hell is eternal hell. It is not chronologically eternal, but psychologically you will feel like time is not moving. You can see in your life, when you sit with somebody, some friend, with whom you feel connected or close, even if 10 hours passes, suddenly you realize, oh, what happened? How time passed. If you are sitting with somebody who is continuously boring you, with whom you don't feel comfortable, what do you do? Every 10 minutes you see the watch. Every 10 minutes you think, watch stopped or what? Time is not moving. Time is psychological, it is not chronological. That is why in the Vedic system, the time is measured as kshana. Kshana means gap between one thought and the other thought. Gap between one thought and the other thought. If you can create gap between one thought and the other thought, little more gap. See, if you can create more gap between one thought and the other thought, your kshana can be even 1 year. For a restless person, kshana is microsecond. A restless person, his kshana is microsecond. Person who is peaceful, relaxed, for him, the kshana can be in 1 year. More the gap between two thoughts, more you will be blissful. The more you are restless, more you will be suffering. That is why we say, for devatas, for the higher level beings, our 1 year is 1 day for them. Because the gap between the thoughts is less. For them, what is 1 day is for us 1 year. Because we have too many number of thoughts. Their kshana is too big. Our kshana is too small. When I saw the being suffering, for me it looked like just few seconds. But for the being, it's eternal. Because whenever you suffer, you feel like time is not moving. Time is not moving. Anyhow, somehow the being passed, he died. But that memory, the pain was there inside me continuously. It never disappeared. That if you see an accident, at least next 3 days you won't be able to eat. If you see an accident directly, how you suffer for next 3 days. Same way, I was suffering with that pain after seeing the whole thing. That sometimes, if you don't get extraordinary powers, you are saved. Sometimes these extraordinary powers, they disturb you too much. And you will be able to see something, but you will not be able to help. You will not be able to do anything. The naturally it is a suffering. It leads to suffering. Same way, I was also struggling. I was able to see, but I couldn't do anything. Anyhow, I left the Varanasi, but the Swami became all right. He did not die. He became all right suddenly. I left the Varanasi after some time. Maybe after a year, I had my own enlightenment experience. After the experience, I came to South. After 2 years, again once more, fortunately, I can say this time fortunately, I was there to attend one more death. Again I was healing one of our devotees in ICU, intensive care unit. I saw one person dying in the intensive care unit. This time, the moment he started dying, slowly the pain started happening. Immediately I just wanted to escape from that place because of last time memory. I just do not want to stay there. I just don't want to see one more death and carry a little more pain. But after a few seconds, I was able to see very clearly, instead of falling into unconsciousness, that soul fell into the super consciousness. That being which was dying, instead of falling into unconsciousness, it fell into awareness. I was surprised. And just like how people ski in the snow, just like that the being started flowing from one layer to the other layer. It did not struggle, it did not suffer, it did not undergo any torture, it did not have any pain, it did not have any problem. Just smoothly, beautifully, the being flowed, being moved from one level to other level. I was surprised. And not only that, he just disappeared into the bliss, into the ecstasy. I was surprised. I asked the family people. After a few hours, I slowly spoke to them. I asked them, is he a great meditator? Is he an enlightened soul? Because normally ordinary people can't die so peacefully. They said meditation. Why? They said that he is not even a religious person. He is not even a religious person. He is an atheist. I was surprised. How could this guy have such a peaceful, beautiful death? First thing, the other soul, first time when I saw that, the soul was suffering and struggling. And this being, such a peaceful, beautiful death. How? Why? Why that soul has to struggle and the soul is so peaceful and blissful? For him, death is a blessing, so ecstatic. Why should this soul be so blissful and why should that being suffer, struggle so much? I was just surprised. I was shocked. I started contemplating. I started thinking, how? Why one soul should suffer, the other person, other being should peacefully pass away. After the contemplation or a deep meditation, the knowledge which descended on me, or knowledge which happened to me, or the technology which happened to me is this whole NSP. The Nithyananda Spurana is the knowledge or the formula which happened to me after the deep meditation of these two deaths. After the deep contemplation, this technology happened. The suffering is mainly caused by the samskaras, engraved memories, which takes over your being the moment you fall into unconsciousness. What happens in the dream state, the same thing happens in a wild way, in a much more intense way when you pass away. This technology will help you to remove the unnecessary samskaras which is engraved in your layers. You have 7 layers in you, 7 part of your being. Physical layer is the body which you are using now, and the pranic layer is all the prana flow of the prana. Prana is not exactly air. The word air cannot be the right word for prana. Prana is the energy which goes inside through air. Air is like a vehicle. Prana is the stuff which comes inside the vehicle. Prana is a parcel which is brought by the vehicle called air. Prana is a subtle air energy. Pranic body is the air circulation or the prana circulation which is happening inside you. The third, mental body is the inner chattering which continuously happens in you. The fourth is etheric body, all your collected emotions is called etheric body. And fifth, causal body is the deep sleep. The deep sleep, what state you fall, that's called causal body. And cosmic body is all your joyful memories. The nirvanic body is your pure consciousness. 7 layers you have. In all these 7 layers, so many unnecessary engraved memories, samskaras are inscribed. Only these samskaras continuously create more and more and more trouble for you. They continuously create more and more misunderstanding. They continuously create more and more trouble. This technology will help you to get those engraved memories out, to make your inner space pure, to make your inner space clean. As of now, it's like your inner space is completely occupied with all your furnitures. You sleep outside the house. You put all the furnitures inside and you are sleeping outside. Now here, I am trying to remove few unnecessary furnitures so that you will have a place to sleep inside the house. This whole 2 days program is a technique or technology to remove the unnecessary engraved memories from your inner space. so that when you live, you can live blissfully. When you live, you can live peacefully. Person who doesn't have engrams or the samskaras, for him, death is liberation and celebration.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you. So, Nityananda Purna. So, Swamiji described how his experience of death before enlightenment, his experience of death after enlightenment, through his own personal experience. How when he was dying before Swamiji, before enlightenment, and he died as if thousands of scorpions are biting him. So much of pain he went through while passing through all these 7 layers, and he fell into coma. And there was a death after enlightenment, and that person who was in presence of Swamiji after enlightenment was not even a spiritual person of any kind. Just because he was in presence of Swamiji after enlightenment, due to his presence, he nicely, smoothly went through all the 7 layers and merged into that cosmic consciousness. So when you live, when you are ready to die, you don't need to die. So knowing the death before you die, while you are living, liberates you. So this whole day, we're going to have sessions on Nityananda Purna for you to experience what Swamiji is giving to all of us. Understanding that when you are ready to die, you don't need to die. So with this, let's move on. We'll be entering into a detox for today. Detox for today is a water fasting. Understand every time when you fast, all the internal organs of your body starts working. Yes, it's a beautiful. See, all the time that we are eating, our internal organs are engaged. It's not getting time to even rest. When you fast, all our internal organs of our bodies starts working. It gets rest. It takes its own time to digest the food that we have eaten at its own process, and it starts working. And the best food for the body is what we have already gathered and stored inside the body. So allow the body to eat itself without giving food from outside.
Yes, and there is a saying, it's actually in the Tamil language. புலன் எல்லாம் நமக்கு அடங்கி புலப்படாது போகும் காலமும் உயிர்ப்பை உயிர்ப்பிக்கும் உற்சாக சத்தியத்தை உணர்த்தும் விதமாய் வாழ்க்கையை உயர்த்திக் கொள்ளல் சத்திய பிரத்யாகாரம். The translation of this says, there will be a time in your life where your senses will not be active. Without the senses, imagine how your life will be without all of the senses being active. Now itself, declaring your conscious sovereignty over your senses, and even when they are not active, when they are not alive, when they are not excited, when they are not functioning, you remaining alive, active and powerful is pratyahara. That is the achievement your body needs to do to manifest conscious sovereignty. And water fasting is the direct method and approach to take us there. So these are the guides. This is what to do during water fasting. We can have lukewarm water, which is best consumed in the morning times. And cold water is ideal to drink around 11 a.m. onwards, because in the afternoon, our pitta is more dominant. Practice enema, which is cleansing the toxins from the intestines, to stimulate the liver and the stomach. All the toxins can be removed when we do the jala basti or enema. And very hot water is best avoided as it increases appetite. As a general rule, any fasting should not be ended with heavy food. It has to be done with light food that is easy to digest. So start with 1 day, then slowly move to 11 days. So that's the guideline, that's the instruction, blessing that Swamiji has given us. So what we'll do is we'll project these instructions for you to note it down so you can participate. And if you have any questions about this, you can talk to us. You can ask in the Zoom chat or in the comment section in YouTube. This is a very powerful process which will completely not only detox, but it will awaken our natural intelligence. So it's a very powerful process for us to awaken the body's intelligence. So let us have these, let's note these down. Let us start. Great. So, hope all of us had a moment to write down all the instructions about the water fasting and understand that it's not just fasting, it's more about awakening our natural intelligence, our body's natural intelligence. So, with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we'll see when we go through that whole process, the body completely detoxes, as Somji had said. The body itself feeds on its toxins and completely removes all the toxins when the fasting, the water fasting is observed. So beautiful process. Now with that, let's come to the next session. It's going to be a power manifestation. We'll be manifesting the power of third eye. So let us come back to that space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let's sit comfortably with our head, neck and spine in a straight line as much as possible. Let's sit comfortably. Let's begin with the intention to manifest Paramashiva through all of us. Let us hold that intention. Let us visualize the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Just remembering his form invokes his presence in our inner space. Connect deeply. Let everything about you be only Paramashiva. Anything that is not Paramashiva, let it be completely removed from you. The Acharyas will be projecting the image. Please have your eye bands on. Tie your eye bands or tie a piece of cloth around your eyes, making sure there is no light passing through. Let us chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Chant intensely. Let Paramashiva manifest in all of us and manifest the power of vision beyond the sight and reveal the image. Let us start.
Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivam.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands, you can open your eyes. Just take a few moments and let's start sharing what Parameshwar revealed to you, what Swamiji revealed to you. Swamiji is the current living manifestation of Paramashivam. 1008 incarnation of Parameshwar. And all these power manifestation signs that Swamiji is giving to all of us. There's a gift from Swamiji, which used to be in very closed group of guru-disciple relationship. Now Swamiji is giving the signs to all of us to experience this superconscious breakthrough.
Yes, let's take a moment to share what Paramashiva revealed. While all the details are still fresh inside us, Paramashiva reveals more than just the two-dimensional object. So many details that he reveals. So let's have a moment of sharing.
You can share any detail, whether the colors, the objects, the overall picture, anything even related to the picture. That also leads to the picture, describes the picture. Just waiting for a few moments, then we will reveal the image once again on your screen. Yes, we have Manita Susan Yogini who shares, peace within. I saw the cosmos with lots of beautiful colors. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Manase Guna shares, Swamiji is revealing that it's like a UN debate and then Vatican City with all church officials and birds dove while flying in a huge amounts, and then fishermen but nets empty, no fish.
Great, Ma. Thank you so much
Lots
for
of
sharing.
details for sharing.
Yes, a lot of details there. Thank you for sharing that. Anybody else? If you are sharing, if you're in the middle of sharing, please continue while we bring that image back on screen now.
Yes, so this is the image. As you can see, it's a Swamiji Alankaram in Devi. So it's actually a Navaratri celebration where Swamiji's Murti is did with the Alankaram of as a Devi. So you can see a nice, beautiful Alankaram with a crown, with beautiful garlands, that jewels, lots and lots of jewels. The Deepa, with lit fire, can see lots and lots of colors. So if you go a little more, even the sari is in or green color. Ma says UN United Nations, beautiful. Yes, ma. Actually, just before this, I was searching for the picture. There was one picture with a parliament picture. So you are actually not fully wrong, ma. This picture which I was choosing was a picture of a parliament. So now I have chosen this picture. So you might have seen that detail, ma. So the third eye reveals much more than what it is being revealed on the or being projected on the screen. And with this, as the Navaratri is coming up, we would like to welcome all of you for this celebration that the Kailasa also is celebrating for the Navaratri. Navaratri is a big celebration for all of us, as you know, and we also have offerings for the Navaratri. So if you want to share you want to offer contribute your devotion, or offer your gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can always go ahead and register, share, offer your gratitude. We will be giving you the link for the savers. So this is the image. So let's go through the sharings. Peace within. I saw the cosmos with lots of beautiful colors. So when you are meditating on Devi, and of course the picture itself is having a beautiful colors, there's no doubt about it, Ma Susan. So you're very correct, Ma. And when you sit and meditate with Devi, you are one with the cosmos. And of course you will have the peace within. Not only will you have peace within, you'll have joy, bliss within. So this is how the third eye also reveals, Ma Susan. When you are looking at Devi, then when Devi is projected, what she expressed to you is peace within, and you saw the cosmos with lots of colors. So beautiful revelations, Ma. A beautiful sharing as well. Thank you once again for sharing. Yes. Ma Sudan says Nityananda. Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Ma.
So once again, inviting all of you on this beautiful Navaratri celebration we will be having, and I will be giving you the link as well to offer your gratitude. Now, with this, let's move on. Let's move on with the next revelation. This is going to be a short question and answer sessions on death by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's prepare ourselves as we enter to this revelation.
She's asking a question, how the death will be. See, if you have lived at least few minutes of your life without using the body and mind in deep peace, even few seconds, once in your 80 or 90 years, even once, when you leave the body, that moment only will automatically come up, because deepest experience which you had when you are in the body only will open up when you leave the body. See, leaving the body is like a boiling your system. When you boil something, whatever is deepest, that only will come up first. Am I right? Even when you boil the potato, the very strong potato, which does not move, only that will start getting the effect first. She's asking a question, how the death will be. See, if you have lived at least few minutes of your life without using the body and mind in deep peace, even few seconds, once in your 80 or 90 years, even once, when you leave the body, that moment only will automatically come up, because deepest experience which you had when you are in the body only will open up when you leave the body. See, leaving the body is like a boiling your system. When you boil something, whatever is deepest, that only will come up first. Am I right? Even when you boil the potato, the very strong potato, which does not move, only that will start getting the effect first. The smaller pieces will get the effect later on only. Understand? You have a wrong idea. If you know cooking, you will know. The strong piece only will have the first effect, usually. If you are cooked by yourself, you will understand. Not as you think that the temperature does not go to the mild smallest potato, then big potato, then biggest potato. No. Because it is the biggest body, it attracts more heat. It attracts more heat and more attention. Even in travel, you see big people will attract more attention. Anyhow, strongest experience which you had in that 70 or 90, 80 years old, 80 years, that only will come up when you are boiled by the death pain. Even once you had the glimpse of being without the mind or the body, that is why I say, attend NSP, only one NSP sincerely, nothing else. Nothing else. I promise I'll be there when you die. It's a simple science. It's a simple science. When I say I, the pure inner consciousness in which I am, that is what I mean. See, when I say I, that is what I mean, and from there only that I comes. The pure inner space, I try to insert into your system by at least 1 or 2 seconds. See, you don't need 1 hour or 2 hours. If you have, that is beautiful. 1 or 2 seconds. If your mind and body unclutches from you, that is enough. Because any experience without body or mind will be the strongest to hold your inner space, to possess your inner space. That will automatically pop up when you leave the body. When you leave the body. After that, even, you see, I always tell people, if you have done in NSP intensely and had only one glimpse, and whether did I have or not, if you have doubt, you have not had, be very clear. Actually, when you have that, even the doubt will not be there. It will be so clear, yes, I know. I had the space, I had the gap. Even once that gap happens, that's enough. Because that gap is so powerful. After that, even if you don't meditate or forget me, forget everything, and forget spirituality, if you are just running your life in a so-called normal or below normal level also, no problem. Because everything which you do through your body and mind is only a simple samskara. But this glimpse is the beyond samskara. So this will open up. If you have one glimpse of the inner consciousness without body mind, you have done what needs to be done. Nothing needs to be done after that. I always tell people, if you had one glimpse, after that, even if you don't meditate, your death will be great. If you meditate, your life itself will be great. That's all. That's all, nothing else. Because the break which you give, one unclutching experience, is powerful enough to burn all samskaras during leaving the body. See, when you leave the body, all the initiations related to the non-reliability or the impermanency of this world will automatically open up, because this world is being taken away from you. For example, whenever you are hit by poverty, all kinds of justifications, because it's a survival time, you have to face the situation. All justifications will come up. That in young age you would have heard the story. This grape is sour. The fox story. The fox was trying. Fox or wolf? Any one thing. It was trying to catch the grape, and when it's not able to catch, it will tell, no, this grape is sour. Actually, that is an initiation. That wolf is initiated, and it is able to bring itself up out of depression. See, that wolf can be in depression also. It did not get the grape, what to do. But somehow, the wolf is intelligent, and it brought this initiation into memory and saved itself from the depression. And intelligent wolf. You understand? I think now only you guys are looking at the other angle. Always you looked at this angle. But this is the truth. So whenever you are under the survival threat, depression, your system will bring this kind of initiations up automatically. So during the death, by your very nature, you will start collecting all the great things you did in your life, all the glimpses you had in your life, the highest conscious glimpses. Some masters you met, you criticize, even those people you will call and you will fall at all their feet. That is why during death sphere, all the atheism will disappear. Automatically all atheism will disappear, all criticism will disappear, everything will become clear. And if you had even one glimpse, that is enough to nullify all your engrams. All your engrams. This is so powerful, this one glimpse, that will act like a light to travel through the wild forest of engrams. One light, one lantern is enough to travel through 100 miles of forest also. You don't need second lantern. And this is a one glimpse is more than enough to travel throughout the journey. Because engrams at that point will be only in black and white. This whole world is engram, samskaram. This whole world will be only black and white. Only this glimpse, tejas, will be in multicolor. Sourceless light, one glimpse which you had, the unclutching experience, or the experience beyond body and mind, that only will be multicolor. Simply your attention will be attracted to it and you will go behind it. You will go behind it. That's why I always insist. Even one glimpse is more than enough to save you from the depression, to bring you out of the depression. So if you had at least one glimpse, death will be such a beautiful, relaxed, liberating experience. Because the restrictions are removed. See, death is the liberation from all responsibilities of the body and related to body. Now all your suffering and responsibilities, why? Body and related to body. Am I right? So death will become a great freedom from all these responsibilities of body and related to body. If you have this one glimpse. Otherwise, when you leave this body, you will suffer so much because of the suffering and you will miss this body. See, if you miss, the most loud thing in your life is what? Your body. So naturally you will miss the body terribly. You will take the body immediately within 3 kshana. You will run to take any body. The person who misses his old lover will run and fall for anybody. Because he is missing so much, he does not see the qualification. He does not see the all his scale. The second time he says, no, I need somebody too lonely. And he falls for anybody, anything. That is the way the problem will be there. If you are missing your body and mind during the death, it will be too shocking. You will not be able to handle and you will run and catch somebody. Alright, now it is time. Now, let us enter into the first physical body. In physical body, there is nothing much to be learned. There is nothing much to be done. I am just preparing you with this meditation to enter into the meditations. Now what you are going to do is not a meditation technique. It is just preparing you. Preparing your body. It's like warming up. Preparing your body to enter into the deeper levels, deeper layers. The physical level, nothing much needs to be done. Whatever can be done, you are doing. Whether giving food or anything, you are already doing. All we need to work is only inner level, inner layers, second layer onwards only. But the first layer, we will prepare the body so that this next 2 days we will be able to meditate just for that. It's a simple guided meditation. If you have done Arogya Spurna, you would have done it. Just tensing the whole body from toe to head. You will tense the whole body step by step so that you will become fresh and alive. The body will become alive. 2 days you will not feel tired and you will be able to continuously meditate. Just tensing from toe to head, part by part. That's the first step. The second step, inhaling and exhaling through every part of your body. It's very important to understand. According to Ayurveda, you are not inhaling and exhaling only through nose. You are inhaling and exhaling through every pore of the body. The whole body is inhaling and exhaling. The whole body is inhaling the etheric space and exhaling the etheric energy. So now we are trying to awaken the etheric energy, inhaling and exhaling. Etheric energy breathing in you. How to do it? Please listen the instruction carefully. See, the second step, visualize as if every inch or every point of your body is inhaling and exhaling. For example, when I say inhale through head, visualize the head is porous and visualize every hair hole, every pore is inhaling and exhaling. And then when I say inhale through face, visualize through ears, nose, mouth, eyes, through every hole you are inhaling and exhaling. So inch by inch you will visualize your whole body is inhaling and exhaling. So awaken the body intelligence. 2 steps. First step, you will tense from toe to head, inch by inch by inch. When you come to knees, forget the calf muscle. When you come to thighs, forget the knees. Inch by inch, you will tense. This is the first step, from toe to head. Next step, from head to toe, we will start inhaling and exhaling through that part of the body. I'll guide you step by step. I'll guide you step by step. Please stand up. Tie the ribbon. Close your eyes and tie the ribbon. Make enough space. Do not keep sharp things on the ground. Even if you fall, you should not hurt yourself. Do not keep pen or specs, sharp things on the ground. At least give 1.5 feet gap between both the legs. Between the feet, at least there should be 1.5 feet gap. Do it slowly. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Very slowly, but very deeply. Concentrate on your feet. Come down
bring your mind to your feet.
She's asking a question, how the death will be. See, if you have lived at least few minutes of your life without using the body and mind in deep peace, even few seconds, once in your 80 or 90 years, even once.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Yes. So, Swamiji reveals, if you had one glimpse, then simply you will leave the body in that space, and without any effort, you will simply leave and merge into that consciousness. And so your living will be, your death will be blissful. And you, when you are established, when you are living, when you are established in that consciousness, your living will also be beautiful. Meanwhile, we are joined by a few more participants with us. We have Ma Jivan Mukti Yogini Nityanandam. We have Hong Wei Nityanandam. Zing Huiru Nityanandam. Chao Singh Sri Nithyanandam. So, welcome all of you on this beautiful journey of Paramashivoham. I am Paramashiva. With this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation. So, especially the new participants who have joined us now, this is the right time to start with the PM, the power manifestation, as we are about to enter.
Yes. So let us now sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line as much as possible. Let's visualize. Remember the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When we remember his form, we invoke his presence in our inner space. Let us connect deeply, holding the intention to manifest Paramashiva in all of us. Let us chant the Mahavakya given by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which directly brings us back to that space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let us chant intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Make sure you have the eye band or the piece of cloth around your eyes, making sure that there is no light passing through. Hold the intention to manifest the power of third eye. The acharyas will be projecting an image now. Please have your eyes covered, your eye bands. You have the eye band or a piece of cloth. Tie the cloth around your eyes. And sit with the intention to manifest the power of third eye, to manifest Paramashiva. Continue to chant intensely the Mahavakya. The image is being projected now. Let us start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam.
Yes. Now slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands. Let the light fall on your eyes as you slowly open your eyes. And with this, let's start sharing what Paramshah revealed to you, what Swamiji revealed to you through the third eye, power of third eye. Understand, when your will aligns with Paramshah's will, anything you can simply manifest. And your third eye is the seat of willpower. So let's go ahead and start sharing what was revealed to you. Meanwhile, we'll like to welcome each one of us once again, especially the new participant who has joined us. Ma Aghor Sarokni, Nityanandama. Have Hong Wei, Nityanandam. We have Yu Xiao Fang, Nityananda. Chang Xiao Fang, Nityanandam. Zing Hui Ru, Nityanandam. And rest everyone, Ma Kali Wang, Nityanandam. And all the participants with cameras off, requesting all of you to join. Switch on your cameras. We have Advaitini, Ma Advaitini, Ma Yoga Prada Gini, Nityananda Paramashanta Swarupini, Ma Susan, Wang, Ma Kali Wang, Sharmi Moose, Mathvaya. Requesting all of you to switch on your cameras and be available in the camera. As Swamiji shared in the first day, only when you give your 100%, when you are fully involved, transformation happens. So give your 100%. We have few sharings. Manitya Premadhava, she shares a lady, small boat. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing. And we have Ma Susan, who shares, I saw an image of Swamiji and the cosmos with light at the back. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Ma. Sure, Ma. Just waiting for other participants to share. So just take a moment and start sharing. Keep on writing. Even all the participants watching us, following us on YouTube, you can also start sharing. Use the chat box and let's share. In a moment, we'll be bringing back the image that we had projected. All right. So let's bring back the image once again on the screen. Yes, this is the image that we had projected. As you can see, it's a beautiful picture. Ma Yoga Pradhan shares Swamiji, please, my body health. Thank you. Yes, thank you, Ma. So this is the image. You can see Swamiji a beautifully carving, or actually the clay. He's making a trunk or covering with the decorating the Ganesha deity and making, say, in the process, especially this, I feel this is on the Ganesha Chaturthi. So, and you can see on the left side is on the top, there's the umbrella, and behind you can see the trees. Probably this is from Adi Kailash. So yes, this is the image of Swamiji that we had displayed. So Mata Prematavasi, a lady, a small goat. So a lady, so if you, it's a celebration of where Swamiji is actually putting the decorating Ganesha deity. So there will be surely the female sannyasis, even the devotees. So yes, you're right, Ma. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. And Ma Susan shares image of Swamiji. Yes, we have the image of Swamiji and cosmos with light at the back. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing. I am please heal my body. You can come for darshan, Ma. You can come for darshan and ask your blessings from Swamiji himself. And do the power manifestation. Even when you sit in oneness with Parameshwar and just be in oneness.
Yes, so that was Ma Yoga Pradayani. Yes, Ma. Please join us for darshan, Ma. You can ask for blessings from Swamiji at darshan time.
Yes. All right. So with this, let's move on, we'll be entering into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on a meditation technique to balance Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. And Swamiji will be guiding us to the next layer. From physical layer, we are moving on to the more subtle layer, which is the pranic layer. The pranic layer that we saw, the prana that goes in within us. So pranic layer, and there's a meditation for the pranic layer as well. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into the revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashim.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. I can stand so that all can see. So yesterday we worked on just verbalization, means just the sound. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. You are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, put your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. See, it will literally cleanse the whole pitta energy. Chant the Humkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Humkara, same way, with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind, so that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Humkara, H-O-O, Humkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize light and add sound. Please close your eyes and sit straight. Hi, Nariman. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Humkara as intensely as possible.
Om
Relax. You can open your eyes. Please go and do the oil pulling in the kitchen near Anand Sabha. You'll be given a gingerly oil. Please do the oil pulling. Yesterday I saw few people escaping. Please don't escape. It will actually cleanse your pitta and vada and kapha. You see, actually you are continuously coughing because of the kapha. So please do the oil pulling. You will be able to do the meditations intensely. Your whole body will be ready to do the meditation. I am trying to help you from all sides, using the best things of yoga, best things of Ayurveda, best things of cleaning things, cleaning traditions. We have many traditions to clean our navel and clean our throat. And of course, best things are Vedanta and meditation. So please do not think, oh, oil pulling and all is too small thing for me. And these are all too cheap. This Swami is telling me to do all these things. Please don't think. I'm not condescending. I really mean that it will help you. Especially these meditation techniques. It will really help you if you can do it. Please, I have oil. Finish your oil pulling. How to understand? One side, they are always taught, desires are wrong, desires are wrong, desires are wrong. But the other side, desire is energy. What is happening? What is the problem? Desire as such is no problem. When we create self-contradicting desires, that is where the problem starts. Our desires are so unconscious. We do not know the consequences. First thing, we create self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting desires. Next thing, two separate desires which are contradicting. In one desire itself it will be self-contradicting, and two separate desires which will be contradicting. One side you don't want to take any responsibility. Mind wants just to be free from all responsibility. Other side, it wants all the comforts. This is two desires contradicting each other. You always visualize lying in Hawaii beach without any responsibility, having vacation. Always you desire for that. The other side, you want all the money to fly to Hawaii and to book your resort for everything. Both desires are self-contradicting. Because if you have to fulfill one desire, the money, to go to Hawaii and book resort and relax, you need money. For that money, naturally you need to work. The other side, you want to always relax. What to do with these two desires? Then you will be working, thinking of lying and resting in Hawaii beach. And when you are lying and resting in the Hawaii beach, you will be thinking of all your work. That's all. When you create something which is contradicting each other, you create a confusion. And you will be doing that when you are doing this, you will be doing this when you are doing that. This is one type. The other type, in a same engram, same samskara, creating self-contradicting. Just today morning I was telling. For example, if you have a headache, saying, I should get rid of this headache. Then every time you are giving power to the word headache, you are giving power to the concept headache. Naturally, it will never leave you. Whatever is again and again repeated in your inner space becomes powerful. It gets power. It just settles down. It is deeply inscribed in your inner space. And naturally, when it is inscribed in your inner space, it becomes powerful. In the single statement itself, you create a self-contradicting or two separate self-contradicting. Now, third thing which you need to understand, how you handle your desire energy. When the desire energy if it is handled, only in 3 levels you handle the desire energy. 1 level, too many desires. Too many desires will always be self-contradicting. Even 2 desires will be contradicting, self-contradicting. For example, you have one desire to leave this room, this hall, through that way. You have another desire to leave through this way. Now these 2 will be contradicting and you will be running between these 2 gates, that's all. Any 2 desires will be self-contradicting. This is the 1 level. How you will use the desire energy. Second, there is only one desire, only one object without second. When you are having only one object, you will fulfill the desire, then suddenly you feel the emptiness. It is not worth fulfilling. The third level, there is no object, just overflowing, bubbling desire energy. Desire without object is what I call life. Living energy. Desire without object is what I call bliss. A pure desire energy, bubbling energy, but without directed towards any object. You can see that energy in the kids. They will be just flowing, overflowing, bubbling, but not towards any particular object. 3 levels. First, 2 different desires contradicting each other. Second, same desire self-contradicting. The third, 3 levels of using desire energy. 1 with too many desires. Second, with 1 desire, but after achieving feeling emptiness. Third, desire without object. Now, if you start purifying your desire energy, you will come and stand in this state, desire without object. Pure overflowing energy, enthusiasm, inspiration, but not directed towards one object. Just overflowing for no reason. That's what I call bliss. When you purify your desire energy, you come and stand in this state. This state is what I call Satori or Samadhi, glimpse of Samadhi. Thoughtless awareness happens to you when you are aware but not particularly aware of some object. As long as you are aware of some object, you will have desire about it. Here, you are aware but not towards any object. You are just in pure awareness state. By refining your desires, you can reach the pure awareness state. Not by suppressing, but by refining. In the pure awareness state, you will not have desire. But if you start directly fighting the desire, you will not achieve the pure awareness state. That's the mistake all the religions have done. Because in pure awareness there is no desire, they started thinking if we stop all the desires, we will achieve the pure awareness state. No. It is not vice versa. You can't achieve the state by creating the status. Now, we will do 3 different level things to work on our own inner space, especially in the pranic layer. First, whatever desires you have, bring them all to conscious level. Now there are so many sitting inside, and you fight with them. Because you fight with your desires, they are not expressed to you properly. You always suppress them. Because you suppress them, even you don't know what desires you carry. Your own desires become unconscious to yourself. Now, first time, open it to your own self and bring everything to conscious layer. Be very clear what you are thinking. Completely be aware of what your desires are. Whatever you are thinking, just pen down. You are not going to show to anybody. You are going to have only for yourself. Just pen down the whole thing. Then we will start editing how we are creating self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting desires. We will understand. And the third, we will infuse energy into the desires. One more thing. Mahavir says beautifully, when you come down to the planet Earth, you bring enough of energy to work out all your desires. Then why are we feeling that we don't have enough money, enough time, enough energy to enjoy our desires? Why do we feel we don't have enough? Please be very clear. It's like from here you go to downtown taking $10,000 to buy a car. After going there, you see one of your friends. He calls, no, come, let us go to the electronic shop, Price Electronics. You go there and get TV, fridge and buy all this electronic stuff and blow up all the money. Then after that, if you want to have a car, you can't have. Naturally, you will start using the credit card. Same way, when you come down, you bring a set of desires and enough energy to fulfill those desires. That is what we call prarabdha karma. What you bring to fulfill in this life. But after taking the body, after assuming the body, you start collecting desires from society. Society infuses desires in you. The desires forced on you by society, you start fulfilling them also, fulfilling those desires also. If your father wants to become a doctor and he is not able to, he expects you to become. Now you are spending your whole life just to fulfill his desire. When you start fulfilling somebody else's desire, be very clear, you are caught in the trap. Naturally you will feel you don't have enough energy, you don't have enough time, you don't have enough money to fulfill your life. You will start feeling this is short, this is not sufficient, that's not enough. Why? Because you are not fulfilling only your desires. You start fulfilling somebody else's desires also. Do not waste your life in fulfilling somebody else's desire. The next question will come. How to know which is my desire and which is imposed on me? Which is forced on me? When you infuse consciousness, when you meditate on pranic layer, whatever is imposed on you, all those desires will automatically drop. It's like shaking a tree. If you shake a tree wildly, whatever dry leaves are hanging, all those things will drop. Leaf belongs to the tree, that will stay. But all the dry leaves will fall. Same way, now we are going to shake the pranic layer by a particular meditation. When you infuse energy into pranic layer, when you flood awareness into the pranic layer, when you bring your consciousness to the pranic level, prana energy to the pranic energy, whatever desires which is not yours, imposed on you, will automatically drop and die down. Just last NSP in Vancouver, one devotee, he was telling me, he did already one NSP, second time he came. He says, Swamiji, I thought that when you said the desires will drop, maybe I have to believe. But after the meditation, now I understand, really I forgot. So many things which was haunting me, I forgot. I never thought I'll have such big relief. Please understand, the meditation on this pranic layer is so powerful. Actually, your dreams, your desires and this world, all three are made of same stuff. Your dreams, your desires, this world, All three are made of same stuff. Very difficult to understand, but truth. All three are made of the same stuff. When you work on the pranic layer, you clear all the three. When you clear some one thing, all the other two are automatically clean. Now, when you meditate, work on the pranic layer, automatically you will see, even if you force your mind, doesn't go behind desires. The pranic layer, when we do meditation, we will be doing that only. You will be just going behind all the desires, one by one. Just leaving them completely. Suddenly you will see your mind comes back again and again to only one or two desires. All other things are dropping. They are not there anymore. Just they are disappearing. That's what I say. When you shake the tree, all old leaves drop by themselves. You don't have to do anything. When you infuse energy into pranic layer, when you bring spirit into pranic layer, automatically all the desires imposed on you, infused in you, they just drop. Whatever desires you brought, the prarabdha karma. See, when you design your body, you design according to your desires, and those memories are staying in your body. And after taking the body, by and by so many desires are infused on you, your pranic flow completely changes. You start breathing very shallow way. Man who breathes deeply will never be taken away by any desires, I tell you. You can see very clearly, your breathing has become shallow because continuously social conditioning. If you see kids breathing, they are breathing using the whole body. Their whole body will breathe. The moment social conditioning starts happening, your breathing will become shallow. Your body and pranic flow is designed for your prarabdha karma, means the samskaras which you brought. The moment society starts adding samskaras, the pranic flow is disturbed. Pranic flow is destroyed. Now I am bringing the original pranic flow back to your being. The moment original pranic flow is brought back, automatically the infused samskaras drop. The forced desires automatically die down. It may look like how such big thing can be achieved by such a small exercise. You may think, please be very clear, you always fought with desires from the wrong karma. Like a Vali. Vali is a character in Ramayana. Vali has got a special boon. Anybody who stands in front of him to fight with him, half of his power will go away to him. Half of his power will go away to Vali. Same way, the moment you start fighting in front of your desires, half of your power is already taken by desires. Naturally you are failure. And by and by you start believing desires are more powerful than you. When that belief is strengthened, simply you are defeated. Before desire starts itself, you are defeated. Because you have strong belief, desires are more powerful than you. Now it is time to open the whole Pandora box. To open the whole Pandora box. Step by step we will work. First, we will open the Pandora box and see the accounts, what is there inside. Actually, sit with yourself in a very loving way. Do not condemn your desires. Do not suppress them. Let your mind express one by one. Remember every desire. Whatever you wanted to have in your life. Usually the four major clarification. Few major classification. I can say, not clarification, few major classification. First thing, the desires for sense pleasures. desires for name and fame, desires to possess things, and desire for spiritual experience. These are the four major layers. Of course, there will be one more category which cannot be classified. Open up and start writing as you think. Please understand, do not edit when you write. You may be thinking in English and Telugu or English and Tamil. You may be thinking in your mother tongue. Write in the same language in which you think. It's for you. Then we will work how we will analyze how it is self-contradicting or how we are creating self-contradicting engrams. Then we will work on the pranic layer meditation. Now please take a notebook, and if you wrote your notes which you are going to take to the house, please do not write in that page, because the page in which you are writing the desires, tomorrow you will destroy it. So take a new page and start writing. Take your own time. Please do not condemn, do not suppress, do not judge yourself. If you judge yourself, your mind will not reveal all the desires to you. Yes.
What if I have some hidden desires which I don't know?
Some?
Hidden desires that I am not aware of.
Now start digging, it will come out. That's why I am giving space for yourself.
Can you, Swamiji, can you please repeat the classifications once again?
4. Desire for sense pleasures, like a thing to see good things, to hear music, to taste, for touch, sense pleasure. Next, desire for name and fame, recognition. 3rd, desire to possess more things. Why not have a resort in Hawaii? Why not have a cottage in Tirupati? And 4th, desire for spiritual experiences. Always fantasizing, sitting straight in a resort and beautifully meditating. I have seen always people fantasize about meditation, but they never do meditation. They always think in a sea beach or on a hill, I'll be sitting straight, merged into myself. When they go and sit there only, they will understand the mosquitoes and start beating the mosquitoes. And restless. That's why so much of meditation mats are sold, but nobody meditates. I have seen so much of our meditation books are sold, CDs are sold, mats are sold. People buy and put it in the garage, that's all. Huh? That's all. So one more fantasy. Please write in the same way in which you think. The same words. Do not edit. Do not change words. Just write in the same way. Only then you will start opening up to yourself. It's like you are having appointment with yourself. You give appointment to so many persons. Now it is time to give appointment to yourself. When you designed this body, and set of desires are imposed on you by society. What is imposed on you should drop. What is yours should be strengthened. That's the purpose of the whole meditation.
And there is
Refining, not destroying. Yes, yes, yes. Because it's prarabdha, na? Prarabdha means you brought it with you. Only when you don't work out your prarabdha, you suffer cancer. Cancer happens to a person who doesn't work out his prarabdha. That desires which he brought when he designed the body, if he is not allowed to work out that desires, he start thinking towards killing himself. The suicidal thoughts. Suicidal tendency is the basic reason for cancer. The moment you start thinking, let me die, what is there? You are putting the seed for cancer. Never ever put these thoughts into your mind. Never ever even utter. Some people always torture others, saying that I will commit suicide, I will commit suicide. People come and complain, Swamiji, my wife always is threatening me, she will commit suicide, she will commit suicide. Usually women only threaten. Alright, men, husband, okay. And some people, when people come and complain to me, I tell them, tell her to do at least that properly. At least let him do that properly. Let him or her. Anyhow. Yes. The child clearly decides. I mean, the body itself is designed according to your desires only. That's what I say, that biology of belief. He very clearly proves the idea which I am saying. He says there is something more than your DNA and cells is controlling you. That force is directly attacked or directly related to your positive or negative thoughts. What's his name? Julius Lipton. Bruce Lipton. His name is Bruce Lipton. But did a beautiful research. I went through the book. Amazing book. Yes. Not only son. Yes. Not only son, even the family. She decides. Clearly she decides. She chooses the diagram. At least the main course, the person chooses. Clearly they choose. There are something like a house, size of the house, size of the car, these all can be imposed by society. But these basic things, like a marriage and son, all these things are, we bring the plan. We bring the plan. After seeing society. After seeing the society. You see the society and pick up these models. Oh, our son is like this, his son is like this, mine also should be like that. After seeing the society, we pick up the model, we pick up the idea. I understand the subject to which you are coming. But even the basic minimum things, what you say as basic minimum things are also picked up from others only. It's from others only.
How does the person pick it up from the society or from the others?
Advertisements. What do you think all these advertisements are doing? And especially, please never watch advertisements about psychiatric drugs. If you watch those advertisements, you will start thinking, I think I also have that symptom. Should I go to the doctor once and consult? Especially medicine advertisements. If you watch, slowly you will again and again start thinking, should I go and see the doctor once? Should I consult? Should I ask about this medicine? Never ever watch the advertisements related to medicines. Just change the channel and escape. Yes. Beginning point. That is, you are straight away coming to the same point. Anado Brahmaninyasa. Actually, the beginning of the prarabdha is so subtle, it can't be explained logical words. You understand? There need to be to express anything with words, logically, you need to have three things. The experience, and the person who listens, and the bridge to express. All these three doesn't exist in the earlier time, the origin. Only when it comes to the level of certain amount, you can catch it by hand. See, a bacteria can never be caught by hand, caught in hand. But if it grows to the size of fish, you can catch it by hand. Hand is like a logic. It can catch only the fish size, not the bacteria. You are asking, why not we catch the bacteria by hand? It is impossible. In that level, the explanation doesn't work. That's the problem. To tell you something, sometimes we feel by taking care of somebody, our motherliness grows. We feel fulfilled. When taking care of somebody gives a tremendous fulfillment. We do not know by creating that desire what decision we are going to make. But that desire can be a reason. Only this analogy we can give. You understand? As an analogy we can give this. Taking care sometimes gives a big fulfillment. Attending continuously somebody gives sometimes some fulfillment. But the problem is, because it gives fulfillment once, we choose that for a lifelong. That's where we do the mistake. It's something like you go to a resort and stay in a resort. One day you feel so happy. Then you decide to buy that resort. But after buying that resort, you will not have that same feeling. You will start feeling bored. You will start feeling, same thing. But the few days which gives you the joy, that makes you decide to have it. It's like one person goes to Arunachala and after staying 2-3 days, he goes to Ramamaharshi and says, Bhagavan, such beautiful hill, such beautiful place, such wonderful ashram, Bhagavan says, stay here for one more week, everything will become alright. Everything will become alright. That initial thing, maybe because of that we decide. It's time to open the whole Pandora box. To open the whole Pandora box. Step by step we will work. First, we will open the Pandora box and see the accounts, what is there inside. Actually, sit with yourself in a very loving way. Do not condemn your desires. Do not suppress them. Let your mind express one by one. Remember every desire. Whatever you wanted to have in your life. Usually the four major clarification. Few major classification. I can say, not clarification, few major classification. First thing, the desires for sense pleasures, desires for name and fame, desires to possess things, and desire for spiritual experience. These are the four major layers. Of course, there will be one more category which cannot be classified. Open up and start writing as you think. Please understand, do not edit when you write. You may be thinking in English and Telugu or English and Tamil. You may be thinking in your mother tongue. Write in the same language in which you think. It's for you. Then we will work how we will analyze how it is self-contradicting or how we are creating self-contradicting engrams. Then we will work on the pranic layer meditation. Now please take a notebook, and if you wrote your notes which you are going to take to the house, please do not write in that page, because the page in which you are writing the desires, tomorrow you will destroy it. So take a new page and start writing. Take your own time. Please do not condemn, do not suppress, do not judge yourself. If you judge yourself, your mind will not reveal all the desires to you. Yes.
What if I have some hidden desires which I don't know?
Some?
Hidden desires that I am not aware of.
Now start digging, it will come out. That's why I am giving space for yourself.
Can you, Swamiji, can you please repeat the classifications once again?
4. Desire for sense pleasures, like a thing to see good things, to hear music, to taste, for touch, sense pleasure. Next, desire for name and fame, recognition. Third, desire to possess more things. Why not have a resort in Hawaii? Why not have a cottage in Tirupati? And fourth, desire for spiritual experiences. Always fantasizing, sitting straight in a resort and beautifully meditating. I have seen always people fantasize about meditation, but they never do meditation. They always think in a sea beach or on a hill, I will be sitting straight, merged into myself. When they go and sit there only, they will understand the mosquitoes and start beating the mosquitoes. And restless. That's why so much of meditation mats are sold, but nobody meditates. I have seen so much of our meditation books are sold, CDs are sold, mats are sold. People buy and put it in the garage, that's all. So one more fantasy. Please write in the same way in which you think. The same words. Do not edit. Do not change words. Just write in the same way. Only then you will start opening up to yourself. It's like you are having appointment with yourself. You give appointment to so many persons. Now it is time to give appointment to yourself. when you designed this body, and set of desires are imposed on you by society. What is imposed on you should drop. What is yours should be strengthened. That's the purpose of the whole meditation.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of
Be very clear. Let morality be out of your understanding, not out of any fear. Let morality happen to you out of conscious clarity, not out of any greed or guilt. Anything happens out of guilt can never lead you to ultimate. I always tell people, still why do we need fear or greed to make us live a moral life? Only kids need candy. Only with kids you can tell them, hey, if you do that, I will give you candy. If you don't do that, I will beat you. If you are a child, it's okay. Even after growing, if you need candy and punishment, we are mentally retarded. True. Still we need the hell and heaven candy. The hell and heaven to be moral. Still we need cop's car to maintain our speed. It means what? We are mentally retarded. If you don't see the cop's car, what do you do? Automatically, one push. That 5 miles grace. Some of these people, they are grace of that 5 mile only. I always see these guys and they drive me. 65, the board means at least 75. No, some 10 miles grace mile. And if there is no cop's car this side or that side, they will enter into the carpool lane. Right? Enter into the carpool lane. If your morality is based on fear, naturally what you will do? You will be just waiting to go beyond. And there is a taste when you break the rule actually. It is not even a speed. Even if you don't have to go urgently, it's a taste actually. After some time, breaking rules becomes a taste. And anything, when anything is banned, immediately it gets a new taste. You get a new taste. And you feel like, why not try? Why not try? Be very clear. If your morality is built on guilt or fear, greed, it is not morality. Let it be built on understanding. It may take a little more time. It may take little intelligence. It may need little intelligence. Work for it. Let all your understandings be based on conscious clarity. Your whole lifestyle, let it be built on understanding. Let you not follow anything. Let you not do anything out of guilt, fear or greed. If you do anything out of fear, greed or guilt, I tell you, you will feel that you missed your life. After the age of 50, you will start feeling. If you miss something, if you do something or don't do something, if your morality is based on guilt or fear, greed, after the age of 50, when you have a complete independence, you will repent that you missed your life. I am not telling you to go around and do all the mistakes, no. But let your morality be clearly based on intelligence. Let you be consciously clear of what you are doing or what you are not doing. Let you be very clear, this I am doing because I am clear about this. This I am not doing because I am very clear about this. Let everything become your understanding. It will take few days. You need to have little patience to sit with you, analyze you, the way in which you think, the way in which you work. You need to work on it. Even if it takes few days, it's okay. But let it be on a solid foundation of understanding, not on guilt. If it is on guilt, any moment it can be shaken. If it is on fear, greed, any moment it can be taken away from you. Let you not do anything or let you not avoid anything out of guilt. Let your life be filled with a clarity and conscious understanding.
I would say they have had a couple of abortions that was a requirement thing. And two-part question. I get asked many times. A woman will approach me and later on in life they would say they are guilty and they try to see.
What can we say? Be very clear. When they decided to get aborted, their intelligence was only that much. They were not ready to take the responsibility or the situation was like that. One more thing, when you decide, not only situation plays a role, your intelligence also plays a role. You decide. After 1 year, your intelligence gets updated like a software. After it gets updated, if you start repenting, whose mistake? It's nobody's mistake. See, at that time when you decided, you may not have that much of courage. Now suddenly today you may have the courage. Just because today you have the courage, you can't say that you did a mistake in your past life.
The reason I'm asking this question is, first of all, it is immoral, it is a questionable value. It is moral or immoral is decided by Catholic religion. Religion says
first thing, morality or immorality itself has to be defined.
Yes.
According to me, morality is which makes you happy and which makes the people who are around you happy is morality. Which makes you blissful and which makes people around you blissful. Which makes you suffer or the people who are around you suffer. That is immorality. That's all. Next question will come. No, something makes me blissful but others are suffering. What to do? What to do about that? Be very clear, then there is something seriously wrong. Never you can have something which makes others suffer and makes you blissful. It will be making you also suffer. You may not be aware or you may be insensitive to that suffering. That's all. But anything which makes others suffer will make you also suffer. You need to understand that one thing. And one more thing, one religion cannot decide which is right or which is wrong. So be very clear. Religions are social beliefs, that's all. In some religion, vegetarianism is morality. In some religion, non-veg is morality. So it depends on the social setup. It is just a pure social conditioning. According to me, according to the Vedic rishis, life enters into the body only just before the birth. So all the movement happening inside that body, the child, it is because it is connected to mother's body. It has no individual soul. Heartbeat or all other movements are just because it is connected to mother's body. Soul, individual soul enters. Consciousness enters to the body only just before the birth. 3 kshana, 3 seconds before the birth, only life enters. Yes.
Then Swamiji, how in the epic Abhimanyu was able to hear the Chakravyuh in the...
Be very clear. The memory is recorded in the body. The DNA and cells are recording the memory. DNA and cells can record memory.
So it is on the same line of questions about the portion.
Same way Prahalada. You see, what kind of body you create, that kind of soul will come and occupy the body. That's why we request pregnant women to do meditation and read scriptures, so that you will create a body with a good memories. A good soul will come and occupy it. According to me, unless you are matured enough, you should not give birth. Only an enlightened man can give birth to a child. Be very clear. Now if you give birth, what will you do? You will reproduce the same mental setup which you are having. It's a sin. Why are you bringing one more person and torturing him? Only a person who is mature, who has solved his problems, can create one more life. If you don't have kids, be very clear, you have not committed a sin. Never bring one more life if you can't give complete solution for that life. You yourself have not solved your life. You yourself are struggling with your life. Why do you want to bring one more life? Intelligent. I tell you. See, we are already 6 billion. We have crossed 6 billion. Huh? Yes. We are not able to feed the 6 billion people. We are not able to give shelter. We are not able to give medicine. Why should we continuously bring more and more people to the planet Earth? 10 years, we should all be very clear. No more kids. Let us give food for all the people who came to the planet Earth. Let us give shelter for them. Let us give medicine for them. Why don't you guys adopt? That's all. What's the wrong? Why should it be biological?
That's our prarabdha karma.
Oh God. This is a nice story. Now I have to be a little bold. I thought I'll just cover it superficially itself. Now I have to go deep into the story. One guy came to me. Swamiji, I am suffering with poverty. Please give me some solution. I asked him, tell me what your family situation, what is the problem? No, I have 14 children. 14, oh God. At this age. I asked him, why did you have so many kids? No, God gave me. I just gave him the same look. I did not say anything. I just gave him the same look. He understood. It's a nice way. See, God is like a dustbin. We do everything, finally put the responsibility on him. And just like the prarabdha karma. It is pure akamya. Not even akamya, kamya karma. And it's not prarabdha. So we can be a little more intelligent. 6 billion people, let's feed them first. Let's give food for them first. Let's give shelter, medicine. Let's give basic things for them. Then we can bring more and more people to the planet. And what to do? If you abuse the nature, if you bring more people, naturally we will be abusing the nature. Forests will be destroyed, and the petrol is taken out, and water, underground water is taken out. Naturally, tsunami, earthquake, everything will happen. Everything will start happening. So according to me, people should first become enlightened before giving birth. They should first work for enlightenment. Only then they should think of giving birth.
But another question on the same ground of morality. that people have, in layman's language, they call extramarital affair. Okay, that's the rule of the society. Why?
No,
Why?
be very clear. Here I have to be very clear. You see, this extramarital affair is a complete disrespect to other being. It's a disrespect to other being. I am not saying that there should not be extramarital affair because it is based on morality. I am saying there should not be extramarital affairs with respect for other person. It's a spiritual value. It is not morality. Be very clear. More the quantity, less the quality. If the quantity increases, the quality of the relationship, the depth of the relationship will disappear. Depth of the relationship will disappear. I tell you, it's a deep disrespect to other being. You have no right. You have no right. And people always ask me, what is the wrong in it? I tell them, be very clear. When you say what is the wrong, if you will you allow the other person also does the same thing? You see, what is the base of the relationship? Let us analyze.
Trust.
What is the reason for a relationship? There is a beautiful answer. In our Vanaprastha, in our Vanaprastha system, means our Vedic marriage system, they explain, man is centered on Muladhara, means lust. Women are centered on Swadhisthana, insecurity. Here, by marriage, through marriage, man gives a promise, he takes an oath in front of fire. Through this marriage, I decide, I take an oath, I will give you a deep, secure feeling and liberate you from this insecurity consciousness, a samskara of insecurity. She takes a oath, I will give you a deep fulfillment and liberate you from this lust samskaras. I will give you a deep fulfillment. By giving the fulfillment, I liberate you from the samskara, lust, greed. Both of you decide, take the oath to liberate the other person from their samskaras. Both of you decide to help the other person to achieve liberation. That is the whole concept of marriage. But now, you understand the weakness of the other person and you play your game just on that string. Men are always threatening women based on the insecurity concept. Women knows where to play the game. They are playing their game. Both are trying to torture others, knowing the other person's weakness. But the Vedic marriage is so sacred, so beautiful. You take a vow in front of fire. Let me not torture the other person, knowing his secret or our weakness. Knowing our weakness or our secret, his weakness should make you more compassionate and help the other person. Not, it will make you more cunning to exploit the other person. The very reason for the marriage is to liberate the other person from the prarabdha karmas which is brought. And you start having more members of the relationship. You will accumulate more karmas. Instead of liberating yourself, of course, if you are interested in accumulating more karmas, you are welcome. I have no problem. It is up to you. But anybody, at least if you are interested in spiritual life, please be very clear, no extramarital affairs. If you are having, the spirituality is not for you. Of course, I have nobody to tell you what to do or what not to do. It is up to you. But spirituality is not for you. The quality of relationship is not for you. Be very clear. People always quote, no, Krishna had Rasleela. He had so many women. Be very clear. Krishna became enlightened. Then you also became enlightened. Then do whatever you want. Do not quote Krishna for your immoral things. One more thing. When the masters play, you can't even use your words to express their actions. People always come and ask me, Swamiji, you are telling me we should not smoke. Why Vivekananda smoke? Ramakrishna smoke. Of course, Ramakrishna smoke after becoming enlightened. You also do that first. Become enlightened. Then do what Ramakrishna did. Then do what Vivekananda did. Let me tell you one of my personal experience. I had a great fortune to live with a Naga Baba, means Baba, they don't wear clothes, the naked Babas in Himalayas. He's such a great soul. I've never seen him eating, taking bath, or going anywhere. He'll just sit in one place, happily, blissfully, radiating the joy. Just sitting next to him will be so blissful. But he always used to smoke ganja, that marijuana. And you'll be surprised to listen to the whole story. That small chilam pipe, he'll put a copper coin, put ganja, and smoke. After smoking, he'll empty the chilam and he'll drink gold coin. Not once or twice. 6 months I live with him every day the same ground. He'll sell the gold coin and get more ganja. And I asked him one day, Baba, why do you are such a Mahatma, Mahabusha? Why do you smoke ganja? Is it not wrong? He just laughed and replied, a big elephant cannot be tied in a small hut. If at all I have tied the elephant in the small hut, I will make it a little dull. I will make the elephant a little dull. The enlightened consciousness cannot stay in his body. If I will tie the consciousness in his body to do a little of the good service and mission, the spiritual work, I will make it a little dull. Be very clear. In your life, you are supposed to elevate yourself. In their life, they are supposed to bring themselves down. So do not quote their actions. Do not quote their actions. Do not do what masters do. Do what they say. That's beautiful. What said master? Because he himself will smoke and drink. But he can always decide, don't smoke, don't drink. What is the last thing? What? You are preaching to us and you are smoking and drinking. What is this? Then he says, beautifully, I don't have to follow what I preach. Because I am not the same kind of person to whom I am preaching. It's true. Do not quote master's life to justify your morality. And I tell you, the more number of relationship, less quality. You will create only more and more thing. You will not. It's more or less like a superficial. It's an immature lifestyle. It's just immature lifestyle. Dog. Sometimes it's dog will get the dry bones. It will get some dry bones, the body ground, the cement. In India, body ground very will open. Maybe dog can go just dig a little bit and it will get one bone. And with the bone playing, the dog will nicely bite the bone. After some time, the bone will poke up damage the dog's mouth. The blood will start coming from its own mouth. The dog, after a few minutes, will start thinking the blood is coming from the bone without understanding. The blood is coming from its own mouth. How the dog is having a wrong attitude, wrong understanding about the joy, and how he is suffering because of his own immaturity. Same way you will be suffering if you have extramarital affairs. You will be suffering continuously with extramarital affairs. I tell you, your very base will be immature. Your very base will be immature. Leave out your actions. I am not even speaking about actions. The very base is immature means you are neither understood nor ready to understand what for life is. What for you are already you are caught in this body because of some samskaras. Now it is time to work them out. The earlier they are removed, better for you. And get rid of them and liberate yourself. Instead of that, if you catch a hand or try to catch tightly, it's a mistake. If you want to catch tightly, you can have not one, 10 also, I have no problem. And I tell you one more thing. If you have only one woman in your life, enlightenment is luxury. If you have two women in your life, it's an option. If you have three women in your life, it's a compulsion. You can't live with enlightenment. In a way, the more you go towards enlightenment. It's actually technique for enlightenment also. Somebody asked me, how can you prove Krishna is enlightened? He did all these things. He had so many women around him. I told that result is solid proof for enlightenment. If he is able to manage. I like, no much of women. Anyhow, but I tell you one thing. See, in India, people hunt. People catch birds. They'll make a small net. It's a very simple thing. In one thread, between two threads, they'll just have one small wooden piece and put it around the tight between the trees. These parrots will come and sit one side of the wooden piece. Immediately the piece will turn. It will become topsy-turvy. These guys, they'll be thinking, if I leave my hand, if I leave my leg, I may fall and die. They will never leave. They don't understand. If they leave, they can simply fly. They don't understand. The moment the stick becomes topsy-turvy. Let me give you a small example. Like this, they'll tie. They'll keep it. It will be hanging between the trees. If the parrot comes and sits here, what will happen? It will become like this. It will just turn. And the parrot will be hanging upside down. The parrot, it doesn't understand. If it leaves the legs, it can just fly. But it doesn't understand. It thinks, no, if I leave the legs, if I leave the grip, I will fall and die. It will be holding. Simply after it comes slowly, it will catch the parrot and take it. Same way we are doing. We know we are catching these samskaras. Why don't we just take our hands off? But we are afraid. If we take our hands off, somebody else may take it. Or something else may happen in life. Or this may happen, that may happen. How can I live? Practical Swamiji, when it comes to practicality, as you think about, you always create something. You always create some reason. You always create more and more words and struggles for yourself. And I tell you, just liberate yourself. One more thing. About extramarital affairs. It's a very strong subject. It needs to be analyzed deeply. A mature person can never disrespect the other being. If you are thinking, if you are using the other being just as one more product, just as you see in your house, you have fridge for some purpose, you have furniture for some purpose. Same if you feel your wife also is just there for some purpose, only then you can have extramarital relationship. If you see her as a being, living being, if you feel grateful to her, respectful to her, and if you think she's a living being, she has done so much, she has contributed so much to my life, whatever is said and done, I receive love from her, care from her, satisfaction from her. If you have that respect for the other being, you will never even think about extramarital relationship. The extramarital relationship is deep disrespect to other person, above all disrespect to your own body. If you can allow anybody and everybody into your inner space, what respect you have for yourself? Tell me. Your space is so sacred. So sacred. How can you let anybody and everybody into your inner space, in your space? It means you don't have respect for your space. I always tell people, people who sell their space, people who sell their body, they will not have respect for themselves. They will not have respect for themselves. They will think themselves just as a one more object. You are reducing yourself as one more object. You are reducing the spirit into matter. You are doing a Brahmahatya. You will have the Atmahati dosha, means reducing your being into just matter. You are not just a body. You are a spirit. You are an embodied being. If you have the deep respect that you are an embodied being, you cannot let anybody and everybody in your inner space. In your space. It needs tremendous love, tremendous devotion. How can you let anybody and everybody in your inner space? Be very clear. Never quote master's life. Master's life is totally different. And what they do can never be even equated to your words. The very feeling the very emotion is totally different. The very thing is totally different. Especially if you read the memoirs of Sharada Devi, she says, I feel totally respected when I am in his presence. When I am in Ramakrishna's presence, I feel I am respected. The other should feel the person is respected. Person is respected. And I tell you, if this much maturity has not happened to somebody, means he is not worthy of getting married. He should not even get married. The problem is all these basic lessons are missing now. Nowadays who gets married? Only prolis get married. You neither know what mantra you chant, nor you know the meaning of the mantra. Simply he chants, you tie that rope. That's all. And get the ticket for honeymoon. That's all. Nothing else. We don't even know the basic concept of Vedic marriage. In front of fire you take the oath. Hereby I promise I will give you a complete satisfaction and liberate you from the samskaras of lust and greed. And he says, hereby I promise that I will give you a deep security and liberate you from the insecure feeling and fear consciousness. Yes.
What if the roles have changed?
That is okay. Even if the roles are changed, take the other side oath, that's all. Anyhow, but both will, you see, one more thing, there is no such thing as a complete fear, complete greed. Sometimes, you see, even in the Vedic system, it's not that man is always centered on greed. He is also sometimes starts suffering the fear. That time she needs to behave like a mother, giving care, secured feeling, or giving the care and attitude of mother. She needs to raise herself to the mother level. And sometimes she will be centered on the greed. And that time again he needs to play the role of father, attending the greed, taking care. So it's like both will be caught in the both things. Mainly this will be the two. This will be the two. But by taking the oath, you are assure the other person, I will not abuse you. I will see that you are helped. By knowing your weakness or your problems, I will not disrespect you. That will bring more compassion in me, more care in me, more understanding in me to take care of the other person. That's the whole gist of Vedic marriage. Then you will never, this extramarital relationship question itself will not raise. And I tell you, still now in India, people live with single wife whole life. Whole life they spend the single wife. I think I can say at least 70 to 80% of people don't go for divorce and all those things. At least 70% of the people in India, they live with a single wife. That's a tradition.
But Swamiji, in the Veda's marriage, like you just mentioned, the man can still exploit the woman, saying, you did not give me the satisfaction, that's why I'm running around outside.
He has no right to say that. Then it's a deep disrespect again. And one more thing, see, these are all very subjective things. It needs a tremendous maturity. The main problem is the lessons which gives maturity itself is lost. Around the age of 7 itself, in those days, the person will be taught about the life. He will be given the meditation. He will be given guide. He has to settle within himself. From the beginning, he will be raised. He will be brought. And moreover, the main thing, the fantasy input is very less. The fantasy input was very less. The moment he entered the houses, inside the houses, over. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, when the Kali age born? That Kali Yuga, when it took birth? I said that day TV entered the house. The day TV entered the house, Kali is born. So much of fantasy is infused on the kids. What to do? That's where the whole trouble starts. Alright, it's time to work on guilt. Yes.
I will go a little bit backward. You said that it is not good thing to make other person suffer because then you will be the one who will suffer. But there are circumstances then when you need to use your power for self-defense. What do you think about that? Because
I tell you,
self-defense, the other person will get hurt. Of course.
In
So
this,
what is
then
your
what you are asking is supposed to be the decision is supposed to be taken based on that moment. So I do not know the complete situation which you are asking.
Okay, my question, hypothetically, I will put this way. If somebody wants to harm me,
You have all the right to protect yourself.
the
Nothing wrong.
self-defense is for that matter that you want to protect yourself and you put your shield around you, even though the other person might get hurt because
That nothing can be done.
So there is
That nothing can be done. Only thing, do not enter into others' territory. Do respect others' space consciously, not just for the sake of justification. Sometimes we always do offending things and claim it as a defense. That is wrong. Be very clear about it. All the country's army, they claim it as a defense army. Then who is offending? Every army claims themselves as a defense army. Then who is offending? That is something seriously wrong. Consciously, if you can say you are only defending and not offending, then okay. It's all supposed to be decided by you, not by any other person. Nobody else can judge. Only you can judge. All right. Now we'll enter into the meditation technique. Understand, guilt is like a knot, energy knot. If there is a blood clot, you will not have a free blood flow. Same way, if there is a guilt, you will not have a free energy flow. Guilt is a very powerful energy clot, energy knot. And now the meditation technique we are going to do will straight away shake your mental layer. Mental layer is a space where you store guilt. As I was telling you, if you just accept you completely as you are, suddenly you will see you don't need to think at all. All you are thinking is not accepting you as you are. Just try now. Accept you completely as you are in the outer world and the inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There is no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake that inner chattering. Naturally, you will see all the guilt will drop. That's a beautiful example in Gita. Supreme Pontiff. Krishna says, I am the thread connecting all the beads. Inner chattering is the thread connecting all your guilt. Let's cut the thread. Then naturally, all the beads will fall apart. They will all disappear. It's a very powerful meditation technique. 42 minutes, intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles will completely shake your inner chattering. Only thing, do not stop anything. Not like say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside you. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside you. Try within 10 minutes you will fall in tune. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. In 10 minutes you will see. You fall in tune. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. You sit straight, tie the ribbon, I'll guide you. If you are heart patient or patient with blood pressure, please don't do it very mildly, a simple humming. Others do intensely. Yes, Vajrasana. Vajrasana for whole 40 minutes. If you really can't, then sit in ordinary way. If you can, try Vajrasana. It will really help you to awaken the Kundalini Shakti or the energy. Please close your eyes. Sit straight. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming gets so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Right within 10 minutes you will fall into. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. Now, accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. For 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Completely. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming gets so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you will fall into. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming gets so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Right, within 10 minutes you will fall into. For the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see, fall into. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. now, accepting completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing is hidden. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Something for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming is so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you will fall into you. On the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into you. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. Just try now, accepting completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Something for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Completely. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming is so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you will fall into you. On the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into you. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chatter. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles will completely shake your inner chatter. Everything. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Right? Within 10 minutes you will fall into. In the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chatter will have healing or a cleaning process. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and the inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake that inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. For 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop. Not like. Say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Try within 10 minutes you will fall into. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. no guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 1 to 2 minutes. Intensely hum. For 2 cycles, will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Try within 10 minutes you will fall into. In the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see, fall into. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process.
When your ego is hurt, when somebody is not respecting you, or when somebody is not treating you as you want, emotional pain means you have trusted somebody and he cheated you. That is emotional pain. A close family circle or a near and dear one, if he cheats you, if he disrespects your trust or love, that is called emotional pain. All these 3 pain memories are recorded in this etheric body. The big problem is, these pains are they are not just staying, they go on reproducing. And they attract the same kind of people in your life. You attract the same kind of people who will abuse you in your life. There are some people, wherever they go, they get abused. They get disrespected. They attract only that kind of people because you are pregnant with painful memories. That's why you always deliver pain in your life. This memory, this layer, is a layer which we need to concentrate more. It is the most powerful layer in our system. This single layer corrupts the whole thing. All the 7 chakras are in this layer only. You see, the whole LBP program is just related to this one layer. The whole LBP, I am working on this one layer only. This one layer is so serious thing, such a serious thing. If we can work on this one layer, we will be completely liberated. Please understand. Now, sit straight, close your eyes. Intensely go through all the 3 level pains, one by one. If you had a back pain at some time of your life, get that, visualize, experience same intense pain again. Don't worry that will it come back or not. Don't bother about all those things. It will never come back. Consciously relive, go into that same pain, all the pains which you experienced, go into that same pains consciously. Don't bother, it will never come back. You will not suffer. When you consciously relive, always you will be relieved. You will be throwing away, you will be removing all the engraved memories of pains in your inner space. Now start reliving all the physical pain, mental pain, emotional pains. Go into the same situation. Have that same feeling, same mood. Tears may roll in your eyes, from your eyes, or you may feel the heaviness, suffering. It's okay. Nothing wrong. Let you go through the whole thing. Nothing wrong. Some you might have experienced the guilt itself. Whatever is remaining, go into it. Let everything leave your inner space. Please close your eyes. Sit straight.
Could you please repeat what mental pain is?
Ego, your ego being hurt, not you feeling like you are not received enough respect. That's mental pain. Emotional pain is when you trust somebody and he cheats. That's emotional.
So Swamiji, what about the pain that you already have, like physical pain you have right now?
Yes, go through it. Consciously leave it. Please tie the ribbon. Sit straight. Tie the ribbon. Go into all the pains. Relieve. See, as I was telling you, all the 7 energy centers are corrupted by these painful samskaras. Here, I'll help you. Now it's of course, this technique, directly we both are involved. Directly I'm going to help to work on every chakra. Means I'll guide step by step to concentrate on every chakra, and the very meditation will energize or remove this negative engrams. The very awareness, very consciousness, when you are conscious of that particular chakra, that's enough, that itself starts activating that chakra. That itself starts releasing the painful samskaras, leaving the painful samskaras. I'll guide you step by step. Above all, the Master's presence also will help you. That will also take care of purifying the 7 energy centers. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Concentrate on the root chakra. Concentrate on the root of the spinal cord. Feel the root of the spinal cord is vibrating with your awareness and consciousness. Forget all other parts of your body. Just remember only the root chakra. Forget all other parts of your body. Just become Mooladhara Chakra, root center. Let your root center be energized. Let your root center be illumined. Let your root center be filled with bliss. Slowly, very slowly, move to the Swadhisthana, just 2 inches above the Mooladhara, 2 inches below the navel center is the place of Swadhisthana. Come up to the Swadhisthana. Concentrate on Swadhisthana. Let your Swadhisthana function blissfully, beautifully. Let your Swadhisthana radiate bliss. Let it be completely healed. Let you be blissful in Swadhisthana. Slowly move up to Manipura navel center. Concentrate on the navel center. Let your navel center be filled with bliss. Let your navel center overflow with healing energy. Let your navel center be completely healed. your heart center be filled with the blissful healing energy. Let you radiate blissful healing energy. Let your Anahata chakra, let your heart center be filled with bliss. Slowly, very slowly, move up to the Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. Let it be established in the Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. Let your Vishuddhi chakra be healed completely. Let your Vishuddhi chakra radiate joy and bliss. Let your Vishuddhi chakra
be filled with the bliss and energy. Let it be centered on Vishuddhi Chakra. Slowly move to Agnya Chakra, brow center, the chakra between the two eyebrows. Let it be centered on Agnya Chakra. Relax in Agnya Chakra. Do not concentrate, just put your awareness. Just relax in Agnya Chakra. Let your Agnya be filled with healing energy. Let your Agnya radiate bliss. Let your Agnya be filled with blissful energy. Let your Agnya be filled with eternal bliss.
other parts of the body. Just be centered on the crown center. Sahasrara chakra. Let your sahasrara be completely healed. Let your sahasrara be filled with healing energy. Let your sahasrara be filled with eternal bliss. Meditation techniques are designed in such a way we work on the causal body. Causal body is the body which you experience at the time of deep sleep. When you are completely into tamas, deep sleep, without dreams, in that state you experience the causal body. Exactly what you experience in your deep, when you are in deep sleep. Tell me. Don't know anything. Nothing. Darkness. You experience a deep darkness. You experience a deep darkness in the causal body. See, we always associate darkness with negativity. It's not true. You are born out of the darkness which is in your mother's womb. And every day you fall into this darkness and rejuvenate yourself. Again you are going to disappear into the darkness. So darkness is your mother. Darkness is the energy. This causal body is filled with darkness energy. That's why we call Kali as mother. Kali means Sanskrit. In Sanskrit, the Kali means darkness energy. That's all. Here, you are going to meditate and fall into the darkness consciously. Always you fall asleep unconsciously. You always fall asleep unconsciously. Now, here I am trying to put you into the same sleep state consciously, so that you will have a thoughtless awareness. At least for a moment, you will have a thoughtless awareness. It's called Jagrat Sushupti in Sanskrit. There will be no thoughts, but there will be pure awareness. No thought state, just like a deep sleep. Awareness, just like waking state. These two, if it happens, you will have samadhi. Now, as on now, your body and mind is ready to fall asleep. It's already filled with tamas. That's why I waited till Ardhajama. Now Ardhajama started. Now, your body and mind is ready to fall asleep. Naturally, you will fall into the deep sleep state. We will take this tamas. We will take advantage of this tamas. We will take advantage of this mood and fall into the sleep consciously. That's all. You always fall unconsciously. Now consciously you will fall. How to fall consciously into the deep sleep state? See, when you are in the waking state, your consciousness resides in the Amnya Chakra. The dream state, it resides in Vishuddhi. The deep sleep, it goes to Anahata. That is why you can never sleep unless you relax the neck, because the consciousness has to travel through the Vishuddhi. You can see, even if you lie down, if you keep your head straight, you can't sleep. Even if you are sitting, if you relax your head, you will fall asleep. Because your consciousness has to travel through Vishuddhi to fall asleep. Now, your consciousness will travel through Vishuddhi without bending, without relaxing. You are supposed to fall asleep. You are supposed to fall into the deep sleep state with a straight neck. You may be thinking, what he is teaching? But I tell you, if you can consciously fall into the deep sleep state, all problems related to insomnia will disappear. Fatigue or insomnia, both the problem will disappear. The continuous feeling of drowsiness, all these problems will disappear. I tell you one thing, I'm not giving you false hope. Even once people have done this meditation, simply they came out of sleeping pills. Not one or twice, one or two people. Thousands of people, they will help in their sleeping problems through this meditation. This straight away you are drilling the causal body. Any problem related to causal body will be completely healed. Completely healed. It's a very powerful meditation technique. A simple technique. What happens at the time of sleep? The deep darkness. You will meditate on the same deep darkness, but you will be sitting straight, that's all. One side your body and mind are pushing you towards the sleep. Other side you are meditating on the sleep. So it will pull. Both will help you to fall into the deep sleep. All you need to do is somehow be aware of the moment when you fall asleep. You are not supposed to fall into the dream and fall into deep sleep. Straight away you should fall into the causal body, deep sleep state. If you fall into the dream, again you lose consciousness. You will fall into unconscious state. Without falling into the dream, you have to fall asleep. Means without relaxing your neck, you have to fall asleep. It may look very difficult in the beginning, but I tell you, just half an hour, because your body is already tired, your mind is already tired. It will fall into tamas. You will take advantage of this mood and fall into the deep sleep state. A simple technique, you will visualize as if you are sitting in a dark cave and you will continuously meditate only on darkness. You will visualize your whole body and mind is filled with darkness energy. Automatically within half an hour to 1 hour, you will fall, you will automatically forget the time, continuity of the time. Suddenly, oh, I think I slept. I stopped thinking, what happened to me? When you come back, just see whether your neck is straight or it is hanging. If it is straight, you have done the meditation. Go back and sleep. If it is hanging, be very clear, you have not done. Start again. That's all. It's a very simple process. First thing. Next thing, if you fall into how to find out really I experienced causal body or not. If you fall into the causal body, if you fall consciously into the sleeping state and come out, you will feel completely rejuvenated. You will not feel tiredness. The tiredness which you are having now will simply disappear. You will feel like dancing, jumping. You will feel like jumping. You will become alive. Understand? If you can transform the quality of your sleep, you will transform the quality of your waking hours. Your waking hours. I tell you, the moment the quality is increased, improved, the quantity will reduce. You don't need so many hours of sleep. So now, I'll guide you step by step. Please sit straight, no support. Even if you are sitting in the chair, no support. Please sit straight, tie the ribbon. When you finish if you feel like you finish your meditation, you are really alive and fresh, you can get up and go anytime. But if you are not done, please don't get up and go. When you go out, do not disturb others who are sitting and meditating. Walk in such a way that you don't disturb others. Do not fall on others. Please sit straight. Let your head, neck, and backbone be in a straight line. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible.
Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Visualize you are entering into a dark cave. Feel you are sitting in a dark cave. Visualize, see very clearly. You are sitting in a dark cave. Feel the walls of the cave. Cave is closed. The cave is filled with darkness. Inhale darkness. Exhale darkness. Meditate on the loving, caring, motherly darkness. Meditate on loving, caring, healing, motherly darkness. Inhale darkness. Exhale darkness. Be filled with darkness. Let you overflow with darkness.